Hold onto your bats.
Hey, it helps if you turn the mute off. So you're going to have to let me know how this new headphones I got sound. I'm thinking they sound pretty good. But we'll see. We'll see. There's our new loading splash, which I thought was pretty cool. Taken up at Septimus Cygnus Outpost. I'll probably make a new one. I got to take some better screenshots and then come up with something. But for now, that'll do. I got to get on the correct screen so I can see if anybody's actually in here or not. Thinking they might be. No, nobody in here yet. So I got the backyard all done today. Took the dogs on a 4-mile walk and me on a 4-mile walk. Things are good. Now we get to chill and play some Skyrim. We're going to play some more Imp. See where we go today. And we're back to only using, we're not using any paid mods. So this is the list as you would be able to download it from Wabbajack, plus a few armors and a few voice files. So mainly voice files. But some armors, like from Dint and from Kirax, that aren't available publicly. Well, they're available publicly, but they're on Patreon. So that's kind of, unless you whitelist them, you're not going to get them in a Wabbajack. And I don't want to go through the hassle of whitelisting them. What's up, Jeff? What am I doing? I'm sitting on my butt after doing all the yard work out back and taking the dogs for a 4-mile walk. So I get to relax. We're going to play some, my new character's name is Imp. Yep. Well, thanks for dropping in and saying hi. You want to see Imp? We'll load her up. That ain't her. She's running around with Lydia. I got Lydia in a BDOR armor. Yeah, Imp is a Breton, but kind of heavy on the Elvish influence. So that's Imp. She's got pretty green eyes. She's wearing an armor called the Raven armor. And yes, she does have antlers and elven ears. And very pretty green eyes. And I've got her going with the dual daggers. She's got forward facing and she's got reverse. which use 2 different animations. And we're running with a bow. And that's about it. So she's kind of going rogue. Look at how tall Lydia is. Oh my god, Lydia is super tall by comparison. So I'm thinking, I don't know. We need to check out what we're doing. Did we go talk to the, I think we already talked to the Greybeards. Arcanium for a book on the Falmer language. We should probably do that. We gotta go get the horn.
Oh.
Well, let's try to make it to the Arcanium. Is that a nun? No, it's not a nun. It's, Dobart. That's what I think the name of it is. So it's from BDO. But it kind of looks like, yeah, high heels. She got kind of the nun veil thing going on. Although that's supposed to be her hair, only it's very see-through. Yeah, she does look good. She's been picking up different weapons. Yeah, I liked it too. So we set up Bathing Beauty's luxury suite. All the rooms with like all kinds of different armors and clothing and stuff. It looks like a half veil, but that's supposed to be her hair. It's supposed to be a hood with hair. So yeah, I like all the rooms, and I like talking to people about their outfits and just changing their outfits on the fly. Speaking of which, we should probably do that with Anya. Anya's got to be wearing her armor. And I think we just picked up the paragliders, so we're still going with the crow.
Forces the will of the Dalmor against its own people.
By the best blacksmith in Skyrim.
Tired of bread and stew?
We ever talk to Danica?
So, have you gotten Nettlebane back from those filthy hag ravens yet?
Or a tender rack of ribs?
Okay, we're supposed to go get
May
Nettlebane.
Kinnereth's winds blow you to fortune.
These Kinnereth's winds are gonna blow me? Okay. Oh, do you want to see something super cool? We can change things in game. So let's say I don't like where this fire is. All I gotta do is look at it. Let's say we don't like that where it is. We can turn on patch mode and then come out of here, and then we can move it, remove it, save or reset. So we are going to move it, and now we can put it wherever we want and say, okay, that looks good. So we're going to go accept, and then we're going to go over here and we're going to choose that, and we're going to do the same thing. I'm going to put that in there, accept, and then we're going to say save, and then we're going to go back to this thing and save that position. So now it's saved as, and then we can exit patch mode down here. So now we're no longer patch mode, and then it'll save that as a base object swapper file. We didn't do so good about putting the fire in there. We got to move that over. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll move that back. And we'll put that there for now. Now we'll move this. should be able to move that up. Well, if we can't do it that way, we can do it this way. So this is pretty cool too. So now we've got all of the No, I don't have to reload a save. Not at all. I should be able to go up and down with this thing. Well, control, I guess I can rotate it. Space, I guess I can rotate it the other way. I want to go up. Should be able to go up with Z. I wonder if we can back up a little bit. Put that right in there. Well, it's not letting me bring it up. That looks better. Save it. Okay, cool. Go back here, get out of this. Alright, so anything that's in the game that's a static, I can move to a new location. So if I come across a tree, medallion's humming. Yeah, if I come, and it'll save it as a base object swapper, so it happens at runtime. As soon as I start the game up, anything that I've moved or whatever, it's a base object swapper file. So that's really cool. Also, I can add keywords. There's this, which is, this is all the nav mesh. So I can actually look at all the nav mesh, and I can look at more nav mesh than what I'm looking at if I increase this. So I can take it out further or bring it closer and just deal with what's close to me. Right? I can also deal with occlusion planes. So any occlusion planes that are out there, I can move around or whatever. And this is the one that I really like, is I can look at all of the markers, like for leaning against a post or whatever, and I can move them. I can also select what kind of markers. Sit, lean, sleep. I can look at all the light bulbs. I can look at all the idle markers. I can look at all the sound markers. Nuna modding, can I ask, did you mod your own game or use a mod pack? I made this Wabbajack. So this is my Wabbajack. But I'm just showing Jeff some of the tools that are now available to us, which are, they're freaking awesome. Because you can do it all in-game, and it'll save it all as a base object swapper file. But yeah, the daggers that are on my back, I created. The arrows that are on my back, I created. So these are based on Tariel's daggers from The Hobbit. So they were fun to make. Floating one around, are ya? All right, we got to give Anya her clothing. Ah, thank you. Blackjack and hookers. Yeah, Jeff actually had a very unique mod list
Just about everybody.
that I liked a
Give a
lot.
holler if you have any
Oh, there she
questions.
is.
Greetings.
There's Anya. Oh, we like her. We're smiling at her. You know what I want to do? I want to go to first-person view because
All kinds.
Here we are again. If I'm being honest, it warms my cold heart seeing you, but I'm wondering, do you need my help? Or do you just like staring at me?
a little bit of both.
Follow me. Sure, you take point. I'll follow safely behind.
I like her because she freezes the crap out of everybody.
Need something?
But she needs better
Let
armor.
me check my schedule.
Like someone who knows how to wield a weapon.
Let me change her clothes and then I'll jack up her volume, okay? Oh, wait. We'll jack up her volume first. Because I've got to turn on this.
If it's armor you need, we've got all kinds, both light and heavy.
Maybe we can turn the music down a little bit. Put that in the background. Voice is up. We'll save that. Alright, let's talk to her.
Good day.
Let me know if you can hear her now.
This here was made with skill and care by my wife, Adrienne.
See what we can put her in. Any tips for someone completely new to modding? Fresh to PC modding, but I played Xbox before getting
Got arms and
PC.
armor of all kinds.
Ooh, I like this one. I like that one. Listen to Ireshot. That's the first thing. Don't use Vortex. Learn Mod Organizer 2. That's the first thing you want to do.
Like someone who knows how to wield a weapon.
I like that one.
You've come to the
I like this one too. Although she's a little more covered with this one. But my very favorite. So all of these are BDOR armors.
We've got all
That's a good one too.
both light and heavy.
I'm looking for Winter Mountain Guardian. MO2, X-Edit, Creation Kit. Yes, agreed. Learn all of those. Cavaro Ranger's nice. She'd probably look good in that. Little white feathers.
Everything
Roar.
you see was made with skill and care by my wife, Adrienne.
Can put her in a wedding dress. You got some cleavage going on there. I like that.
We've got arms and armor of all kinds.
Not what I'm looking for though. Where's my Winter Mountain Guardian? Ooh, this is a good one. Show a lot of belly. Only it should be white. Do not know the terms, but I will make notes to look up. Well, MO2 is Mod Organizer 2. X-Edit is basically SSE Edit. It used to be TES Edit.
Look like someone who knows how
It's
to
all the
wield a
same
weapon.
thing,
Well,
but it's a
you've come to the
tool
right place.
to do mods. This is the Dobart I was talking about, the black Dobart. That's the one that I put,
If it's armor
yeah, so I said that
we've got
it should be
all
her
kinds,
hair,
both light and heavy.
right? Checkmate's nice too. Eclipse is a good one. That's a white one for like a mage.
Everything you see here was made with skill and care by my wife, Adrienne.
But that's still not the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for Winter Mountain Guardian. White Viper?
uniforms and armor
No.
of all kinds.
No. That's more of a male armor there. She can't even see through it. Her eyes are too low. Obsidian Arrow, Void Knight, Mountain Guardian. No, I want... Where's Winter Mountain Guardian? Because it's not Mountain Guardian.
You look like someone who knows how to wield a weapon. Well,
What did I miss?
right place.
Did I not set up Winter Mountain Guardian?
If it's armor you need, we've got all kinds. Both light.
There it is. I say, how could I miss that? That's Anya. Oh yeah, that's Anya all day long. Very nice.
Everything you see here was made with skill and care by my wife, Adrienne.
Well, she did a good job. I would say the main thing to do is...
Copping a feel? Was it everything you imagined?
Yes, it was. Thank you, Anya. We can pet the cats, too. Alright, so we're either off to... Well, we can go to Windhelm and talk to Aventus Aretino. We can go to Winterhold and go into the library and get the book so we can start translating. Let's do that. Alright, Jeff, sleep well. Yeah, Anya looks good. That's, so we have a couple of followers. So 3 ladies run out into the night. What time is it? It's like 7:18. Is this dark already? Should we spend the night? Yeah, let's spend the night. We'll do this in the morning when we can see where we're going. I always have fun gaming. What? Being able to set up a tent? That's a mod called Campfire. And it allows you to, well, it allows you to do a lot of things. That right there is an autosave. That's part of the new Safe Save mod that I installed. And we have to sleep and eat and drink, and we have to worry about getting cold, hypothermia, because we're running Sunhelm, which is a survival mod. So it's a lot like survival mode, but it's not vanilla. We're going to eat that. We'll eat one of those. We'll drink some water. Eat some tomato soup. Okay, and we can always check. This is Wheeler menu. We can always check how we're doing. So it says hunger 0, exhaustion 0. I got to read faster. Thirst quenched and cold 15% comfortable. So magical fires will warm you up. So we can cast this. Well, if we can get her to show up. There she is. That's our hot girlfriend. But she's also good for warming us up. Because magical fires will warm us up. Alright, so we're out of here. We need to go all the way up to Winterhold. Well, we're just going to cruise the road, cruise the forest. So this probably looks a lot different. We just left Whiterun, so I made all of Whiterun Valley pretty much a forest. Yeah, I'm big on the whole having to survival. You gotta eat, you gotta drink, you gotta sleep, you gotta worry about getting cold. I'm all into that. Hunting. Love it. Oh, you moved. I got you that time. How come we can't drop you? You're not taking damage. Why is the red deer not taking damage? Alright, well he took damage there. And then we can cook the meat too. So if we look at it, it's venison, but if we just wait, because fire cooks food. So now it's a venison chop. Somebody's shooting arrows over here. We got something going on over here.
Come on!
Oh, what? Stop running in front of me.
Enough!
What a coward. All right. You want to go?
That's a bandit.
Like this. I got you like a fish.
I
I am sorry, but you left me with no choice.
think I was the one gutting you there, buddy. I'll watch the sunrise. We're gonna go find well, if you have any questions about anything you see, feel free to ask. I can talk and play at the same time. And I don't mind, you know, helping you out. Maybe some mods you wanna look for your own list. Wabbajack's kind of nice because people have put together lists that, you know, are ready-made that you can play, like this one, right? This is one that I put together. It's mainly the list that I play, and the reason I made a Wabbajack is I wanted a backup of it, so if anything ever happened, I could always get my mod list back, right? But I decided to share it on Wabbajack on the CDN so that anybody who wanted to play it could.
Come on!
I stream all the time too. But yeah, if you have any questions or whatever, yeah, feel free to ask. The EMB on this is Rudy's, and yeah, Rudy's EMB is awesome. I did use a custom sun sprite, so the sun sprite you see there is something I added. Oh, she took out the poacher. Ultimate healing, we'll take that. Oh, we use Sky Climb too. Actually, we use Sky Parkour, which is a little bit different than Sky Climb. So we can climb up on top of things, but we can jump and grab onto things. And we also have TK Dodge, which is diverse random TK Dodge. So the dodges will always be different when we're playing. We also use MCO Combat. Ooh, that's pretty. Which is Modern Combat Overhaul. So all weapons will have Like these are my forward-facing daggers. They're using Monster Hunter animation that was done by somebody who goes by Black or EXM842. And then the reverse daggers that we have are using a different MCO animation from Skyrim, which is more like a blade dancer type animation. But we also have whips and...
Ah, bother and befuddle! Stuck here! Stuck!
Whips, halberds, spears, pikes, katanas, and they all have different animations
Still.
based on the weapon type.
Problem?
Oh, poor Cicero is stuck. Can't you see? I was transporting my dear, sweet mother. Well, not her. Her corpse. She's quite dead. I'm taking Mother to a new home, a new crypt, but... Ah! Wagon wheel! Damnedest wagon wheel! It broke. Don't you see?
Jumping, inclining, and rolling. I really love these. Oh, yeah. Me
Is there
too.
some way I can help?
Oh, yes!
And I love all the
Yes, the
SMP.
kindest
So we
stranger
have
can certainly
SMP
help.
hair,
Go to the farm,
which means
the
skin
glorious
mesh
farm,
physics.
Just over there, off the road. Talk to
Clothing,
Lawrence.
hair,
He has tools. He can help me, but he won't.
boobs,
He
butts, arms,
refuses.
legs. Everything's got jiggle.
Convince Loris to fix my wheel. Do that, and poor Cicero will
I mean,
reward
for...
you with coin. Gleamy, shiny
And also the
coin.
weapons. And we also have weapons repositioner. So you can see how I have 2 daggers on my back. That's from a mod called Immersive Weapon Displays. And it allows you to reposition weapons wherever you want. So you can keep things from clipping, and you can carry, like she's got an axe and a staff at the same time. You know, so it'll allow you to do all of that. Also, when we pull our weapons, if you notice at the bottom of the screen, I've got hotkeys. That's called spell hotbar. And I have spells that are hotkeyed that I can use whenever. There he is.
Oh, for the love of Mara, what now?
The, little man really needs your help. With his wagon.
That Cicero fella? Tell me something I don't know. Crazy fool's already asked me about 5 times.
So
Seems
tell me
he's
about
not
your
satisfied
system.
with
What
my
kind of a
answer.
PC have you
Why
got?
can't he just leave us alone?
So what's the problem? I'm sure he'll pay you.
Strange about you.
Pay me? You think this is about money? Have you
I mean,
seen the
another
man?
really good
He's
way to
completely out of his
start,
head.
I think.
A jester here in Skyrim? Ain't
There
been a merry
are
man in these
Wabbajack
parts for
lists that are
100
built
years.
as a
And
base
he's
to build
transporting
your
some
own mod
giant
list
box.
on top of.
Says it's a coffin, and he's going to bury his mother.
And
Mother, my eye.
so one of them's called
Can have anything
Anvil.
there. War contraband, weapons,
And then
skooma?
I think there's one
There's
still
no way I'm getting
available
involved
on
in any
Biggie
of that.
Boss's Discord called Baseline. And then
He's a stranger who needs assistance.
there's another one
Please
that
do
Biggie
the
Boss
right thing.
did. So all of
What?
that would have
And just
all of
who in
the
Mara's name are
base
you anyway?
programs you're
Come
going
here,
to
tell me my
need.
business. And for what?
Already,
Help
and
a
it would
fool?
already set up Mod Organizer 2 for you. So it would be a good way to start if you wanted to make your own list, is grab something like that and start building on top of it. But learn how to do conflict resolution, which is something you're doing through Xedit, right, or SSE Edit.
You know you should help him.
Look,
And
yes, you're right.
there are
Thought
some
it might be
things you
nutters,
can
might
solve
not.
just by what
But fact is,
load
he needs
order
help.
they're in.
I turned him away. What
But
kind of a
there
man
are
am
other
I?
things
Look,
that if you have 2 things that are
thanks.
changing the same
And
thing
I'm sorry for my
in more
unneighborly
than one
reaction.
way, you'll
If you
need to
talk
make
Cicero,
a conflict
you be
resolution
sure to tell him I'll be down
patch
to help
for it.
soon.
They're pretty easy to make in Xedit. So that would be something that I would recommend learning how to do if you want a stable list. And yes, you want a stable list. And then if you notice, you see how far I can see grass? Here, let me get up on the hill here. Get up there. Okay, you see how far I can see grass and trees? The reason for that is I'm using a mod called Dindalod, and I use a mod called No Grass in Objects, which allows me to create a grass cache. So what it does is it loads every cell and caches the grass for every cell. Yeah, Dindalod is probably... People ask me, what's your favorite mod? I say Dindalod. I say, it's not really a mod, though. It's a utility. So here, I'll give you an idea. We're just going to fly over here, and I'll show you where the line is. All of this is full model, full model, full model, full model, full model. And there's the line right there. So that's the line between full model and LOD. But even if you go beyond that, you can see that there's trees over here. And that there's grass over here. And there's mountains over here, and there's buildings over here. But this building is way out of the loaded range. So this is a low poly model. So if you want to see the model, we can take a look at the model. It's really low poly, right? And it just has a flat image on it. But yeah, this is all of the low poly grass that's out here too. Let's find that line again. Okay, here's the line. So that's the low poly stuff, and this is the higher poly stuff. You see how many more polygons it has. Then stuff that's over here. This is low poly. So that's LOD. CPU and VRAM, yes. So those are two things that could really... Windows 11, Intel 5, 12400F, okay. 460. So the 460, is that with 8 gigabytes of VRAM? Or do you have a 12 gigabyte model? I think it'd be the 460 Ti that has 12 or 16. But if you just have a 460, I think it has 8. Does the 4060 have... Yeah, I think it has 8. We'll take a look. 12 gigabytes or better, and you could run pretty much any mod list that's out there. You could run mine. 24 gigabytes, and I use most of it with your list. You should run VRAMer.
I talked to Loreus. He's agreed to fix your wagon wheel.
And the reason I say you should run VRAMer is like this, okay? So...
Oh, stranger!
Depending on what resolution your screen is. So like my screen is 3440.
Even more. My mother thanks you.
3440 by 1440 resolution. So I don't really... Only things that are going to fill my entire screen do I need to be 4K.
Thank you again.
So really the things that I want to be 4K would be sky, right? And mountains are the only two things I want to be 4K. Because even if I get as close as I possibly can get to this rock, I'm not really losing that much resolution. Right? And that's a 2K rock. So it doesn't need to be 4K. And even these ground textures are 2K, but they're not filling my entire screen. Max is 8 gigabytes of VRAM. Yeah, so really you have to decide 99% 2K textures. Well, it might be a 1K rock, I don't know. But what my point is, even after running VRAMer, I'm really not losing any resolution because things don't fill the whole screen. Like if I draw the weapon, even if I'm looking at it in first person view, it doesn't fill the whole screen. So if I'm 3440...
My childhood was filled with horror and disappointment. Being a foundling and looking strange doesn't sit well with the other children.
Pixels from left to right.
If it wasn't for my sister,
I'm only using maybe 1,000 pixels. So I could probably get away with a 1K texture on a weapon. And I wouldn't lose resolution because I couldn't get close enough to it to lose resolution. You follow me? So these people who want like 8K skin textures or you know, 16K, unless they're playing on a 4K screen, they're never going to notice a difference. But your graphics card doesn't know what it's attached to. So it's going to render whatever you tell it to render, even if your screen can't display it. Does that make sense? So if I say, okay, I want 16K textures, my graphics card will say, okay, cool, we can render that, but it's going to be chugging along because it's, you know, it's got to work pretty hard to render that. But then my screen is like, okay, I got a, you know, 1080p screen, which is only 1920 pixels wide. There's no way it can display a 16K texture.
Me?
There's no way.
I keep my distance so I can avoid the tree.
So I just wasted all of that graphics processing power for something that I will never see. We got Wraiths.
Come on.
And cats.
I call first dibs on the loot.
Alright, you can have first dibs, but I gotta take this guy out before he takes out Lydia. Get out of my way, girl.
Nicely done.
Thank you. Poor Lydia. Well, we showed up here because I wanted this bow. I left this bow here. That's Mirkwood.
Make sure to pull your bow all the way back to get the most power out of your shot.
So Mirkwood's really nice. GIMP doesn't do meshes. GIMP does textures. So you would be using GIMP for things that are DDS, which is direct draw surface. So all of the textures in the game are DDS. And so GIMP is a good free program to use for manipulating textures. But if you want to manipulate models, yes, Ireshot's right. You're going to be using Blender because Blender's free. Unless you have thousands of dollars to spend. So, Lyric Boss just got Skyrim for PC. Some people told me 120 FPS will break the game. No, it won't. It won't break the game. It won't break the game at all. What it will break is it will break animations. Yeah, the Havoc engine. So I lock mine at 75, but I'm using a frame generator that's it's in EMB. So you can get an EMB frame generator. If I come here to performance, you see where it says frame generation is enabled, uses AMD FSR 3.1 frame generation. Get this, because whatever frame rate you're getting, it's going to double it. All right? But keep it below 75. Lock it at 75 frames per second, because anything over 75 frames per second, your character will do what they call A pose or T pose. They'll walk around like this with their arms straight out. It kills the animations, okay? It also messes with the Havoc engine. So 75 is what I've found to be the highest I can go on frame rate. But if I go to an interior location, Well, you see my frame rate right up in the upper right-hand corner. It's right above my head. So if you look straight up, it says FPS 73. Okay. That's because I'm outdoors and I'm rendering a lot of stuff. But if I go to an indoor location, let's go to an indoor location. It'll render a lot more frames. It's locked at 75, but it'll double that. So the refresh rate of my screen is 144. So my screen is 144 hertz, widescreen 1440p. That's what I play. So let's go to an interior location here. We're gonna have to take out some bad guys, but that's okay. We can do that. Let's get a little help.
Nexus got ourselves a hero.
Gonna slide tackle your butt.
I'll kill you if I have to.
Go get him, Lydia. Oh, backstabbing. Nice.
End this way.
Bottle of water. Okay. We'll take that. Ring of the Sniper. Snack. Okay. What did you have?
We're in for a fight in this crypt.
These ancient ruins house
All right,
much of
so
my
let's
people's
see
history.
what it renders when I go indoors. I do use SSC display tweaks. That is another one I
was that?
recommend. So if you look up now, I'm getting 97 frames a second in here. But we've got a lot going on in here too.
The only problem with freezing my enemies is trying to loot them after the fight.
But let's say I go to first person mode and I get really close to something. You can see I'm getting 114, 116, 111, 110. So it really depends on what I'm looking
There's
at.
something that attracts me to you. I can't explain it, but I like it.
And what's in the screen.
How is it you warm me so?
It's probably because I'm streaming, so it's dropping my frame rate about 10 frames per second just because I'm streaming. Should we go creep around? We can cook too. Should we cook? We can make some wine. Ooh, that's a big guy. We have a lot of different monsters, so this is an ogre pugilist.
That was about what I expected from them.
Dedicated GPU, 0.5, 8 gigabytes, shared GPU memory. Okay, well the first thing that you would do on shared GPU memory is you would increase your virtual memory to 40 gigabytes. No kidding. If you want to run a mod list. If you want to run a list like this, yeah.
This place reeks of
Having
danger and opportunity.
having that extra VRAM or virtual memory, it's not actually VRAM, but it's virtual memory, is going to help you out a lot. Uh-oh. Oh, Lydia got run over.
You're different than others. Just like me. We're not afraid of being different. We come alive in it. Thrilled by it.
Let's get our hot girlfriend in here too. Alright. Now we can open the door. Go get him, girl.
That's the
The
last
only problem with freezing my enemies is trying to loot them after the fight.
There, you can Google it. I would say just Google increase virtual memory. And then you want to set your base at 40 and your maximum at 40 so that you always have 40 gigs worth of VRAM available. And that's going to make your game run a lot smoother.
Now that's how it's done. Come on!
They actually hid it a little bit in Windows 11. It's more difficult to get to. But you can get to it if you know where to go. Oh, that guy's hurting me. Alright, buddy, you're going down.
That was about what I expected from them.
I had to heal myself up. He almost killed me. Alright, let's see what's in here again. I was trying to loot this. Yeah, but for a lot of the mod lists out there, 8 gigabytes, I mean, for a lot of the Wabbajacks, I mean, 8 gig is going to be a little rough. But if you're making a... Oh my gosh, okay, that guy's fighting with a pike. Oh no, he's got a halberd.
They should have planned that better.
So to give you an idea, halberds will have a different animation. Let's equip that. Okay, they're using my axe animation. Different than daggers. Different than reverse dagger. But yeah, I would say check out Anvil.
What was that?
It's a great place to start. Or check out Baseline. Is another really good one to start with.
I'm pretty sure they didn't think it would end this way.
What are you whining about? Come here, Kai. Kai. What's your problem, buddy? There are some other ones too. Like, I know there's one out there that's a graphical only that Biggie Boss did, but that's really, you'd have to see what that's going to require on VRAM.
You bumped into me again. Are you cold yet?
No, I'm not cold yet.
Are you cold yet? Give her first dibs on the loot. Sure, they didn't think it would end this way.
Sword of Sparks. Bandit. So we have claws too. That's an autosave. So there are timed autosaves. Or before you're entering into a dangerous location. And this is pretty dangerous. Bad skeletal dog.
The problem with freezing my enemies is trying to loot them after the fight.
What's the book? Thief.
A good dungeon can seriously burden the pockets. This should be fun.
Fire arrows.
We should put the dead back to their sleep.
Falmer.
Is someone there?
It's called Slide Tackle. It's a great mod.
That was about what I expected
I
from
like
them.
slide tackling. Think we can just snipe him? And your little friend too. We got another one over there. You die, she dies. Everybody dies. Oh, that was a trap. Ow, another trap. Give me the word. Disarm. So these were made by Spirit Foxy. Now Spirit Foxy is a clothing and weapon designer for DAW Studios, and these were some that she was giving away for free. And so I grabbed them and I hacked them into Skyrim, and then I asked her if I could release them on her behalf, and she granted me permission to do so. So that's why they're in the game.
Let me know if you have anything you need from me.
I'm going to give you something, actually.
Such as?
Let's talk about something else.
I really
course.
might consider adding dungeon
Okay, she
extensions
didn't have
to
anything to
this
say
expansion.
about Anya. Trade some things
I need to
with
trade
you.
some things
That's
with
what
you.
I'm looking for.
I am at your command.
I'm going to give you a big sword. Oh, you have hawk feathers. Big sword for you. No. Yes. We'll give you that one too. And we're carrying too much stuff. Let's see which one
Let's
she
get going
equips.
then.
Which one does she equip? Oh, she likes the two-handed one. Nice. Alright, we're going to go into the staff and drop some stuff off and disenchant some stuff. Because we're carrying too much. This is called the Staff of Shalador, and it's a player home inside of the top of a staff. So you can carry it with you and go in there whenever you want to. It's a good place to stash things. Okay, so that's the Adventurer's Journal from the very beginning of the game. Don't need that. Don't need that. Let's unfavorite that one. We're going to favorite that one. Let's go disenchant some stuff. Do we have any Grand Soul Gems? Why, yes, we do. Time to enchant some daggers. So let's pick... Oh, we got lots of stuff we can enchant. What do we got going on here? Fire damage, fortified two-handed, frost damage, resist shock. Alright, so we're doing fire and frost. So let's grab one of those. Fire. And let's do one of those. And then we want to do the other one. Frost. And then we want to do this one, fire, and this one, frost. We got resist shock we can get, so why don't we do that? Well, that ain't gonna work. We don't wear the hood all the time, but we wear the circlet. That ain't gonna work. What about the boots? Hey, we can do the boots. Alright, we'll take that. Alright. So. We're going to put a save here because sometimes messing around with this can crash things, so hopefully it doesn't crash it. So it auto-saved. We're going to go into something called Enchanted Arsenal and see if we can give some really cool effects to things. So simple, globally, by enchantment, fire damage. Frost damage. Alright, so now we want to go into advanced and we want to do fire damage, enchant art, expand dagger. What is the dagger enchant art for fire? Well, probably we could do Grim 11. Okay, and then we want Frost. Enchant Art Dagger. And we're going to do the same thing here. Not Aetherius, not Spider. Grim 11 Frost. Okay, let's save that. Let's check it out. Well, that's the frost. So I guess we don't have the fire. Let's go back in there and take care of the fire. Kind of look cool. Oh, that looked good.
Before I became your housecarl, I never realized being a bodyguard could also be so fascinating.
What's up, Gears? Okay, we got fire and frost. So let's see if that shows up. That
I always
actually
enjoy a good
shows up
adventure,
backwards there. So with reverse daggers, it's not really that great. Because it's on the wrong side. Sorry, can I ask where you're asking about the installed RAM? That is 32 and my graphics card is 8 GB. Need a higher graphics card, correct? No, you can play it on 8 GB worth of VRAM. Don't let anybody tell you that you can't. You can.
She knew the dragon language,
You're
Skyrim
not
might be
going to
long
play
gone by
something
now.
that's really graphically intensive, that has really far LODs, or that has a lot of trees and bushes that are high poly in the view. Okay, so if you're using a mod list that doesn't have like Dindalod, or that's not using really like, okay, a big one would be like Nature of the Wildlands. It's pretty graphically intensive. There's a lot of polygons that it needs to render, and a lot of different types. Okay, so you got to figure about it this way: when the computer goes to load a scene that you're looking at, it goes, okay, well, how many things in this scene are the same? That's only one draw call really for each polygon, and one draw call for each texture for that item. But if you have 100 of those items and they're all the same, it's still only one draw call for each polygon and one draw call for each texture. Now, if every one of those is different, then it's going to exponentially increase the amount of draw calls you have. Okay, so when you figure draw calls, that's not really, that's more of a game engine limitation because we're playing with DirectX 11. But I'm telling you about things that can bottleneck your system. Number one is draw calls, and that's it's the API, which is DirectX 11. The second one is VRAM. Now, VRAM is the amount of stored textures that it's storing on your graphics card to pull from as it needs it. So again, the more things and the more diverse things you have in the scene you're trying to render, or scenes as you're moving around, the more it's going to fill up your VRAM. And when your VRAM gets full, then it starts staging it on your that 40 gigabyte page file I'm talking about. But pulling from the VRAM on your video card is a lot faster because it's coming from the video card to the video card, right? Then coming from your RAM, your virtual memory on your RAM, through your processor or your North Bridge to your video card. So it's another step that it needs to make, getting the information to the video card. So what happens with this is, as you're moving through the world rather quickly, you're running, you're flying through the air or something like that, it's trying to load all of these assets. It fills up your VRAM, it'll stutter. It'll go, oh wait, I can't get the information to you quick enough. We can't render that scene. So the game will stutter. It won't kill it, but it will stutter if you're moving around at high speed and you're loading a lot of assets. Okay, so that's VRAM. Now, when you think about your CPU and your GPU need to be balanced pretty much. Okay? So if your GPU is super strong, but your CPU sucks, you're going to be CPU bound, which means your graphics card's not going to be running. If you look up in the top, if you look straight up, you see where it says GPU 98% at 72 degrees Celsius, directly above my head. Okay, so my GPU is running at 98% usage, which means it's not being bottlenecked by my CPU. My CPU, it says I'm only running at 38 frames a second, percent. But you got to figure that Skyrim is a single-threaded process, and my CPU is 10 cores, 20 threads. So it's not going to use all 10 cores, 20 threads. Skyrim's not going to use that. It's only going to use like 0, 2, and 4. It's not going to use any more than that. So what I have to do is I have to make sure that all the other processes aren't trying to stack in my core 0. I want them to stack in core, 5 through 19. I don't want them to stack in core 0 through 4. I only want my game to be in core 0 through 4. So I use a program called Process Lasso that I can set what's called affinity. So there's also a mod where you can set the affinity and the priority of Skyrim. So you can tell Skyrim to run at high priority, and you can tell it to basically use core 0, 2, and 4. So those are two mods I recommend highly, which is it's an affinity mod, and you can actually set that in MO2. So it's pretty easy to set, and it's almost automatic. You just have to click on it and set it. So any particle types of things that can limit or eliminate to boost that 8 GB VRAM, increasing the 40 virtual RAM. Well, you're not going to increase the VRAM on your video card. Sadly. Not unless you're going to solder more on there. Okay? There's only so much on the video card. Now, anything else that you're using, whether it be your virtual RAM, where you're turning some of your system RAM, that 32 gigabytes of system RAM, into VRAM, basically. You're turning it into virtual memory, but it still needs to go through the CPU and or North Bridge to get to the graphics card. So it's going to be working slower than the VRAM on your graphics card. So one thing you notice on graphics cards, they'll say it's got, GDDR7 or GDDR6. Okay, well, DDR6, we don't even have that in computer systems. Even the latest computer system's only running DDR5, and mine's only running DDR4. Okay, so DDR6 and GDDR6, which is graphics DDR6 RAM, or DDR7 now on the newer graphics cards, is much faster RAM, and that's actually on the video card itself. So if you open up a video card and you take a look at it, you'll see memory soldered to the printed circuit board of your graphics card. That's your VRAM, and that transfers really fast to your GPU because it's right there, right? It doesn't have to go through any of your other system, and it's faster RAM than what you have in your system. Wanted my Skyrim to look there, so basically I'm not able to run theirs unless I up to 8 gigabytes to something higher, correct? Well, it depends on, okay, let me put it to you this way. Okay, a 1024 by 1024, which is a 1K texture, it's 1024 pixels by 1024 pixels. A 2K texture is 4 times as big. So 2048, which is 124, 124, 124, 124. So it's 4 times as large to go from 1K to 2K. And then from 2K to 4K, again, it's 4 times as large. So 4 times 4 is 16. So a 4K texture is 16 times bigger than a 1K texture. You follow? So if you can only use 1K textures, you're not going to fill up that VRAM as quick as if you're using all 4K textures. Make sense? And then you have to think about, okay, well, what can my screen actually render? Okay, if my screen is 1080p, it's only 1920 by 1080. That's how many pixels are there. So it's only 1080 pixels tall. Well, if my textures are 1024, a 1K texture, and they'll never fill the entire screen left to right, but they may fill the screen top to bottom, I'm still not going to lose resolution. They're not going to get blurry unless I get really close to them. So you can run with 8 gigs worth of VRAM. Just don't install 2 or 4K textures unless it's on something that's going to take the whole screen, like Sky or Mountains. So Sky and Mountains, use the 2K option. And then for everything else, use the 1K option. Or run it through VRAMer, which will reduce it to a 1K or whatever, right? Now, EFPS, what it's doing is it's including what's called occlusion planes. So these are things that you can't see through. It'll put up a block in the game, and you won't be able to, it's not going to render anything that's behind it. So if you think about how things are rendered in a video game, if you're looking at a building, everything behind that building that you can't see still gets rendered. But if you put an occlusion plane in that building, now everything behind that building doesn't get rendered. So not only is it not filling up your VRAM, it's not filling up the limit you have on your API, your DirectX 11, right? So really anything over 10,000 draw calls. So if we come here, we can actually look at draw calls. if you go here, it's telling me how many draw calls I'm pulling. I'm pulling 4,571 draw calls right here. Anything over 10,000 draw calls is going to slow down your API, DirectX 11. So there are different ways that you can bottleneck your game. One of them is using really high resolution textures everywhere, but your screen is not large enough to render all of them. And your graphics card doesn't have enough VRAM to store all of it. That's going to slow it down. Okay, so really look at, okay, what is my screen resolution, and how large can I go and still stay under the draw call limit that I'm showing you right over, well, it's over there. Okay, that's the draw call limit right here, that thing. So you can actually look it up. This is EMB, right? You can look it up in EMB while you're playing and see what it is. Currently only use 1K textures for buildings, architecture, things, 2K for clothing and armors and weapons. You've got that backwards. You have that backwards. Okay, and I'll demonstrate why right now. Let's say I go to first person view and I get as close as I can to Lydia. That's as close as I can get to her. Okay, does her top reach from the left side of my screen to the right side of my screen? No. It's only filling maybe a quarter of the screen. Okay, so if it's only filling a quarter of the screen from left to right, how many pixels is that? My screen is 3,440 pixels left to right. Okay, so if I'm getting the closest I can to it and it's only filling up a quarter of it, I'm only using less than 1,000 pixels, right? So even if I tell my graphics card, hey, render that at 4,000 pixels wide and 4,000 pixels tall, and the graphics card says, sure, I'll do that, because it doesn't know what it's connected to. But my screen goes, well, hey, that's great, but I can't render all of that. I don't have that many pixels on my screen. So think about it that way. Think about what kind of screen you're playing on, how many pixels it has, and then think about, okay, how much VRAM does my graphics card have? And then think, okay, well, when I'm installing mods, do I really want to go 4K apples? Okay, so even if I get as close as I can to this apple, is it taking up my entire screen from left to right? No, it's maybe taking up, what, an eighth or a tenth of my screen left to right? So if it's only a tenth, it's only 340 pixels wide. Does it need to be any more than a 1K texture? No. But if it's only 340 pixels wide, does it need to be any more than a 512 by 512? No, it doesn't. Because I can't get close enough to it for it to lose resolution. If I can teach you just one thing, that's what I want to teach you. That doesn't need to be any more than a 512 by a 512 texture, because you'll never get close enough to it in game to make it lose resolution. Never. And if you do that with every texture in your game, and think about it that way when you're installing mods, do animations affect the VRAM? I don't think so. Animations are just being played. They're not being stored. Really, what's being stored is, main thing that's being stored is textures. That's the biggest thing that's being stored. Also, if you think about, okay, well, how big is an animation? Let's find out. So let's go in here and let's find an animation. So we're going to go to MO2 and we're going to go to mods and we're going to look for an animation. So let's just look for something MCO, because these are all animations. Okay, so this is quarterstaff animations. So it's a mesh for the character, animation, dynamic animation replacer. Okay, Here is the actual animation. How big is it? 14.8 kilobytes. Kilobytes. Okay. Well, how big is this animation? 28.9 kilobytes. So
My foster
how many
father taught
animations
Elsa
can
and
you
I
have
everything he
stored
knew about
before
bounty
you
hunting.
even get to a
I intend to
megabyte
continue his work.
or even to a
unless something more important
gigabyte?
comes up.
Quite a few. How much is mine? For what? The entire game? Yeah, faster SMP physics. Render using your GPU, increase GPU or CPU usage, but not VRAM. Correct. Deco is correct on that. But the size of the animation itself is so small by comparison to a texture. So let's find a texture, and we're talking kilobytes for an animation. So let's find a texture. So if I go into mods and then let's say I'm looking for a tree. So let's find Nature of the Wildlands. There's Nature of the Wildlands right there. So let's look at a texture. And we're just going to grab just one texture and take a look at it. 21.3 megabytes for one texture. Okay. That's an awful lot for one texture. That's like a 2K texture. The 5.33 megabytes, that is so that's the difference between a 1K and a 2K. It's 4 times as big. So if you see this is 5.33 megabytes, that's a 1K texture. And you see this is 21.3 megabytes, that's a 2K texture. It's 4 times as large. So imagine how quick that's going to fill up 8 gigs worth of VRAM, depending on how many of those textures it needs to put in the screen. But you can put 4 times as much stuff if you're only running 1K textures. You follow? And if you're not losing resolution, if you're playing on 1080p screen, you can run a lot of your textures at 1K and the game will still look great because you'll never get close enough to it, like for apples and tankards and even armor and weapons. You're not getting close enough to it for it to require anything more than a 1K texture or a 2K texture tops. So we're running an autosave, okay. Trees at 1K. Yes and no. Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. So when you're looking at a tree, okay, you have the model, which is the mesh. Think about it like paper mache, right? You've got a mesh that makes the shape. You have a texture, which is an image that's being wrapped around that shape. Okay. And you have a diffuse texture. That's the one that has color on it. Now you have another texture that's called a bump map or a normal map. And what this is, it's kind of like blue and purpley and pink, but it tells it how much something sticks out. It gives it depth. Okay, so it's a depth map is a way to think about it, but it's called a normal map. Okay, and then you have a diffuse, or excuse me, you've got the diffuse, you've got the normal, and then you'll either have a specular map or you'll have a glow map. Now, the glow map and specular map and normal map can all be 1K. They don't need to be really high resolution. But the actual tree map, the diffuse map, you probably want to keep at 2K. But you don't need to run everything at 2K. And this is where VRAMer comes in. Because what VRAMer will do is it will take all your 4K tree textures and reduce them to 2K on the diffuse map. And then it'll normal map and the specular map and glow maps to 1K. And that's going to, so you have 4 different textures or 3 different textures for each item in the game. You've got the diffuse map, you've got the normal map, and you've got either a specular or a glow map. You can't have both at the same time. So generally it's a specular map, okay, which is how shiny something is the best way to think about that, because it's using and you'll have a cube map. So the cube map goes with the specular map to tell you how shiny or reflective something is. I know, it's confusing, but basically you have 3 textures for every item that's in the game. 2 of them don't need to be any more than a 1K texture. So instead of having, so let's say you had them all at 4K, so that would be 16 times, 16 times, 16 times. So what's that, 48? So, and you can reduce 2 of them to 1 rather than 16. And you can reduce the 16 down to a 4. So then you have a 4, a 1, and a 1, that's only 6. So you can reduce 48 to 6 and not lose resolution in your game. And VRAMmer is like an automatic program. It takes about an hour to run, but it'll run through your entire mod list. And it will create lower resolution textures for the things that it can reduce textures on. So if I take a look at it, I'll show you my VRAMmer output. So this is my VRAMmer output, and it's just textures. But what is it actually doing? So we'll go into armor. Let's go into blades armor. This is just a normal map. So it reduced the size of the blades armor normal map. But the blades armor map is still, the diffuse map is still full size. But the normal map got reduced. And then let's look at, let's say, architecture. And let's look at a Falmer hut. So it's got normal maps, and it's reducing the size of the normal maps. This is 341 kilobytes. 341 kilobytes. So that's probably, a 512 by 512 rather than being a 2048 by 2048. So that's saving me a lot of VRAM by doing that. And since it's only the normal map, and to give you an idea, this is what a normal map looks like. We'll open one up in GIMP just so you can take a look at it. This is GIMP. It's a great free program. You can grab it, change textures in the game, whatever. It's a good thing to have. It's free. But we're going to open it up. This is what a normal map looks like, okay? So to give you a better idea, let's make it a little bit bigger. Okay. And then this is for the Falmer hut. So what we're going to do is we're going to add another layer to this. And we're going to do that. And we're going to use black as our color. And we're going to put that layer in there. I need to fill that. It gave me a transparent background. Edit, fill with foreground color. Okay, so I put a black layer behind it so you could see it a little better. But depending on the shade of color tells it how much it's going to stick out or be in. Now this map itself, if we look at the image and image size, this is a 512 by 512 image. So if the original was 2K, 2048 by 2048, remember that it's 16 times smaller now. But that's still going to give all the information for the bump map to still look bumpy where it needs to look bumpy. Make sense? Oh my gosh. Go on in there, chill, and get your learn on. If I help just one person today, that'll be worth it. So there is, I mean, everybody wants, and we always joke about it, that everybody wants 128K mammoth cheese, right? Well, but that's the thing, is you're never going to get close enough to it for your screen to render that many pixels. But your graphics card's going to render that many pixels because you told it to, and it doesn't know what it's connected to. That, I would say, is the main thing to take away from the lesson. Is the graphics card really doesn't know what it's connected to, so it will do whatever you tell it to do. But don't tell it to do something that is more than your screen can render, because then you're just wasting your GPU and your VRAM. You're not getting any benefit out of it. That's kind of like I thought about upgrading my system. My system's like 4 years old. Like I had this system back in 2021. Same system, right? But I'm running 110 frames a second. Now, if I bought a new system, would I get any better frame rate than I'm getting right now? Probably not. So is it worth it for me to buy a new system? No. That's the way you kind of have to look at mods you're putting in the game, right? If I could put a 2K texture in or 4K texture in for, let's say, this, meat that's on here, but is it going to look any better than what I have now? And if the answer is no, it's not going to look any better because my screen can't render it, then it's not worth putting in. Odd question. VRAMer, does that replace Cathedral Assets Optimizer? Well, Cathedral Assets Optimizer can sometimes cause more problems than it solves. Okay. Because it's going to do things... The thing about VRAMer is VRAMer has like a blacklist and whitelist that's set up. So there are certain... Okay, I'll give you a really good example. Do you see all these beautiful young ladies that are behind my perk screen? Okay. That's just an image. But if I let Cathedral Assets Optimizer optimize all of my images, all of these girls would be out of focus. But if I let VRAMer do it, VRAMer goes, oh wait, that's an interface screen. That's on my blacklist. I don't reduce the texture of those because that's not going to affect gameplay. I need that to be at full resolution. That's why I use VRAMer. Now, can Cathedral Assets Optimizer do it? Yes. Cathedral Assets Optimizer is something that I would use for if I wanted to make a BSA file. So if I wanted to unpack a mod and repackage it, I would do it through Cathedral Assets Optimizer. But that requires a little bit more thinking about what you're doing and really paying attention to it. If you just grab your entire mod folder and throw it into Cathedral Assets Optimizer, you're going to have problems. It's going to optimize things you did not want optimized. Okay, you don't have that problem with VRAMer because of that whitelist blacklist thing. So if you know what you're doing and you know what to do and what not to do, or if you're only doing a singular mod, then yeah, you can do it in Cathedral Assets Optimizer. But if you're trying to do your whole list, I would recommend VRAMmer. Sometimes you only want to work with one mod. So let's say I've already run VRAMmer, right, on my entire mod list, but I don't want to spend the hour and a half, 2 hours it takes for me to run VRAMmer again if I just installed one mod. So I'm just going to open that one mod in Cathedral Assets Optimizer, and I'm going to optimize it and resave it. And now I don't have to worry about it because I'm still using my old VRAMmer, but I just optimized everything for that one mod I just added. Did you really have to walk through the fire there, Lydia? Okay. Yeah, you can sit and warm yourself. We're just cooking up some rabbit. So I wouldn't say that's an odd question. I would say that's you were thinking. You were using your brain. I appreciate that. I like it when people think. Makes my job easier. I think the main thing that people have trouble with is they think about, okay, a 1K texture and they go 2K textures 2 times larger. No, it's actually 4 times larger. And then they go, okay, 2K texture to 4K texture. Well, it's only twice as big. No, it's not. It's 4 times as big. So if you come from a 1K texture to a 4K texture, it's 16 times larger. Yeah. So instead of being 5 megabytes, it's 16 times that. And that's when people start filling up their VRAM and wondering why their game's stuttering. Where else should we put this? We do one-handed a lot, but we're all the way up to 40 there. Our destruction could probably use a bump. Our lockpicking sucks. But I need those 16K Whiterun doors. Well, it all depends on what your screen is. Again, think about it this way. Can my screen render that many pixels? Or is it only rendering, my screen's only 4K and I can't get close enough to it to really be, excuse me, to really need it. We have 4 to increase. What's up with my alchemy? Well, my alchemy's pretty good. What's up with my destruction? Or maybe my light armor's only at 25. My archery's only at 40. My one-handed's at 41. Well, why don't we make our daggers do a little more damage? Text daggers or claw deal 50% more damage if you rapidly hit the target 3 or more times. Well, if we're going to do that, that's worth it. Our smithing sucks. Our enchanting sucks. Soul Siphon. We like that because we want to recharge as we're hitting things. I need my 128k mammoth cheese, damn it. I don't care, I need it. So the manual save got delayed because not everything is loaded. So we're going to wait until this save happens. There's my manual save. So I really like this safe save mod that I installed. It makes sure that you're not getting a corrupted save. Because if I just would have got up and it saved the game, that would have been a corrupted save. So safe save, it's SSSO3. What the hell's the name of that? Anyhow, this is one that I recommend everybody get. Now, you do have to register your specific character to the mod. Safe save system overhaul. But you can choose how many rotating saves. We are pausing after loading, so I'm not using this one. But we automatically save on level up, quest lines completed, side quests completed, entering an inn, entering a player home. But we won't save on fast travel, entering hostile area, or loading an area. That's my wife getting on an airplane. She's coming back home today. So anyhow, it's really cool. Also, it won't let you save if you're in combat, riding a horse, moving at high speed, minimal speed limit, executing combat moves, performing athletic moves. If you're in a combat state, riding high speed, and you need to have a good score. So these are saves that I have made, manual and automatic.
Oh,
and
no, you don't.
Uh-oh.
I've had enough of you!
Damn you!
We need to really do this, and we need to do this.
No!
Oh, we need to get out of here.
It's a fight you're going to get!
Let me out of here, let me out of here, let me out of here.
Enough!
Let me out of here.
You call yourself Nord?
I cannot best you!
No, you can't.
That's the last of them.
Darn bandits. Almost killed me. Alright, so we're still having trouble. We should probably change that art, because on the reverse daggers, it's on the wrong side. So let's change that. System mod configuration. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. That is hilarious. So my phone started typing everything I was saying. So we should probably close that window so it doesn't do it again. Oh, okay, that's funny. Enchanted Arsenal is what we're looking for. We'd be multitasking, man. So we're doing fire damage. No, I did not send that to her. She'd probably be like, what the hell? Actually, she wouldn't be, because I stream so often. She knows I stream. So she'd be like, are you streaming? She'd know. She would know exactly what I'm doing. Let's do that. Let's see what that looks like. I'm not a big fan of the Aetherius one. Alright, let's try a different one. So Enchanted Arsenal is kind of cool because you can give your weapons really cool enchantments. You know, visual enchantments. So advanced, fire, expand, and you can do different ones for sword, dagger, war axe. So you can really customize it. So we don't want to do Aetherius. We could do probably Spider. Or we could do Brother Bob. Let's see what Brother Bob is. Brother Bob, that's pretty crazy. Not a fan. Alright, no Brother Bob. Hand Flames Art. Let's try that one. Not really a fan of that either. Yeah, I like the new save system. It's pretty good. Like I said though, you have to follow the instructions and there's a number you have to copy paste. And it's the number of your save. So it's a number and then a 0 and then another number, and it's on your save game. Correct. It does work. And so this way you don't have to use resaver all the time to clear up everything, because it won't save until everything's loaded. It'll say the save got delayed. And that's really what I wanted it to do. Now, it's more difficult for people who are installing my mod list. They have to remember that they have to register the save, but I put it in my README, I put it in my FAQs, I put it, you know, even on the update. I said, hey, be sure you read this and be sure you do this. It's important. Otherwise the save system won't work. And it's not, once you do it once, you only have to do it once, and then you can play through the whole, you know, your whole playthrough and not have to worry about it again. So we don't like any of these. Shinobi. Let's try Shinobi. Please help me understand why adding extra NPCs, creatures to the game often causes stutter in cities and towns. Well, I already did. It's got to load more stuff. The more stuff it's got to load, you fill up that VRAM, or you fill up the draw call limit, your game is going to stutter. Your frame rate's going to suffer. Okay? So, like a lot of these town expansions that are on the outside of the town, that have just barrels and pots and pans and all kinds of clutter everywhere. All of that clutter needs to be rendered anytime you're looking in that direction, even if it's behind a mountain, unless you're using something like EFPS, which puts occlusion planes in the mountain, okay? But even the stuff that's behind this mountain is getting rendered, unless there's an occlusion plane in that mountain, which on my game there is, so it's not rendering anything behind the mountain. It'll only render it when I get up over the mountain and I can actually see it. So now it's rendering all of the town that I can see. We still need to fix that fire art. So I think what I'm going to do, engine limitations mostly, sometimes it's increased VRAM, but I recommend strongly using, yeah, definitely use SSE engine fixes. That's important. There's another mod you can get that'll increase your save game size. I recommend that also if you like doing long playthroughs like I do. I mean, I did one playthrough that was 199.5 hours of gameplay. My last gameplay, the save got corrupted after just about 110 hours, 120 hours. So I actually want to do like a 300-hour play. But my problem is my save game starts getting too large. Let's look at it this way. Every item that I move or drop or change gets baked onto my save game. So let's say I go into my inventory right here and I drop this orcish arrow on the ground. Okay, so I dropped that orcish arrow right there. Well, guess what? That's now part of my save game. So if I leave this area and come back, that orcish arrow will still be there because it's baked onto my save game. So I would highly recommend don't just randomly drop stuff places. Go sell it. Okay? If you sell it to a vendor, their inventory is kept in a chest under wherever they're at. It's still baked onto your save game, but it's not in a place where it can get kicked around. It's in a container. So it's an inventory in a container, not a mesh and texture in the exterior of the game. Does that make sense? An inventory in a container can be a list. It doesn't have to be an actual item. An item in the game has to be an actual item. I think that makes more sense. But also you want to look at, okay, well, what does the mesh look like for all of these fish and everything, right? So the rope mesh looks pretty optimized. The stand looks very optimized. There isn't a whole lot of polygons there, right? Now these fish, they're a little bit more, they're still not bad. Yeah, mud crab's kind of high poly. And this has a lot of polygons. But all in all, not that bad. So you might want to look at some of the textures you're adding or meshes you're adding to the game. Like this is actually pretty large, just because even when it's scaled down to a smaller plant, it has the same number of polygons as the larger plant. So here's another thing you can do that I learned this from playing Chanterelle. Chanterelle looks very lush and green And the reason it looks so lush and green is all of the grasses have been upsized. So they're like 1.5 size. Everything is larger. So that means you can have less grass further spaced apart, but they're larger, so it looks bigger and it fills the area. Does that make sense? So instead of having a bunch of small grass, have larger grass and less of them. That will be more efficient as far as the game rendering things. And that's something I do in my game, is I run my grass at like 65 density rather than 40. The default is 40. I run mine at 65. So the higher the number, the less dense the grass. And then instead of my grass being scale of 1, I run my grass at a scale of 1.2. So my grass is taller, my grass is larger in all directions. Okay, but there's less of them in the world, which is less polygons. The polygons are bigger, but there's less polygons, so it's easier to render. So that's a neat little trick. So we're looking at an enchanted arsenal. Let's do the simple fire custom. Fire letters added. Let's do that one. And then frost custom. Frost letters added. Okay, so we're going to do that, and then we're going to go to advanced fire, and we're going to go expand dagger, and we're going to do probably fire art Aetherius. Okay, that I like. So now we have like glowing red for the fire and glowing white for, and there should be like Daedric letters on it. Yeah, I see the Daedric letters on the handle on the left side of the screen. So I like that. We're going to run with that. Let's put a save here. So it says the other thing that can help, run Skyrim off an M.2 or NVMe drive. You know what? I haven't noticed a whole lot of difference between an M.2 and a SATA drive. I was actually running off of a SATA drive for a long time. I'm running off a SATA drive right now. I'm actually running off of an 8 gigabyte SATA drive right now. This installation that I'm running. So there's a lot of other things on this drive. But I think having a drive that's not completely full, having a lot of swap space is important. And yeah, an M.2 is going to be a little faster on data transfer because it's on the motherboard. But, you know, if you've got a 6 gigabyte SATA, that's still pretty damn fast. So I don't really see that as being that big of a deal, Deco. So we need to get, let's go this way. We're trying to talk to Aventus Aretino. He's way over here.
Come on.
Oh, we got wolves. Running away, are ya?
I am sorry, but you left me with no choice.
Yeah, we're gonna take his pelt and his eye. Laptop. Well, laptop, you're gonna have to be worried about heat. And the amount of storage you have. My mod list requires 600 gigabytes. And no, I'm not kidding you. We need to make that number 1. So if you want to install my mod list, you need 600 free gigabytes.
Oh, no, you don't. That's the last of them.
Alright, where the heck did Anya go? Oh, there she is.
Ha! Found you! You have a destiny on this other. Is someone there? Come on!
You think that would save you?
Gonna light him up.
Did you hear something?
Yeah, I heard this guy dying. Can't loot him though.
Yeah.
Some fire salts out of the ash pile. I wonder if we can do this yet. Nice! Toothless! We can summon Toothless. Good job, Toothless. He's up there kicking butt on some skeletons. That's pretty cool. He cleared the overlook. Good job, Toothless. Should we go start a fight over here since we got Toothless with us? Uh-oh. Oh, it's save. It's auto-saving.
You're mine, last mistake.
Bring in Toothless.
Your best.
You pay for that?
You're pissing me off. They should have planned that better.
That's right, I changed the dark arrows and the dark bow. That does 30 damage. Changed it to using my models. Toothless! Buddy! Did you have to land right on my head? That's my buddy, Toothless. I had to add a dual fan base for your rig. 1 terabyte in 2 terabyte drives. Well, the wonderful thing about Wabbajack, and the wonderful thing about Mod Organizer 2, is that you can have portable instances.
They say love falls where it falls, like a toppling tree.
All right, let's go.
Me?
Okay, now we have a bug.
I keep my distance so I can avoid.
So we
the
got
tree.
2 girls, a bug, and a dragon. So 2 girls, a bug, and a dragon walk into a bar. Oh. I'll give you an example. Okay. So this is where I'm at. I've got installed Lorim. This is a 1 terabyte drive with 162 gigabytes free. This is Lorim. And then over here, I've got a test install of my mod list. So this is my mod list, which is Nico Expereince, right? So that's my test install. That's the one I upload from. So that's 2 whole mod lists, right? What else do I have in my game or my drive? I've got the Nico Expereince, the one I'm playing, and then I've got this drive, which is Apostasy and Vagabond. So I have 3 versions of my own list and 3 other mod lists installed. Apostasy, and they're big, Apostasy, Vagabond, and Lorim, all on one computer. But I only have 1 version of Skyrim. So if I go into Steam Apps, Common, Skyrim Special Edition, it's just the base game. That's the only thing that's in here. There are no mods in here.
It makes me hard to be near because cold is a part of me.
Started with the original anvil and then built upon it? Perfect. Which means you're on a portable instance already. You never touched this folder in your Steam games, right? Steam Apps, Common, Skyrim Special Edition. So if I look at that folder, that's 19.3 gigabytes. And that's just with the Anniversary Edition. So this does have the Anniversary Edition stuff in it. Resource Pack and all the Creation Club stuff from Anniversary Edition. It does have all of that. But that's just the base game. It doesn't have any other mods installed. All those other mods are just in my portable instances. Alright. You're going to drive me crazy, bug.
Wait for me in the city.
Where should we send him? You get to wait in Whiterun.
Whiterun.
Later, bug. Alright. Alright, we're gonna go talk to Aventus Aretino. Wait a minute, did we... Let's check all these corpses. Somebody had a note or something. That's what I wanted. Later, bear. I'll let my girls kick your butt. Now, granted, the computer that I bought in 2021 is pretty beefy, but the processor is like 5 generations back. It's a 10850. All right, yeah. Go get him, Toothless. Have dragons fight. So to be able to run with this many mods at over 70 frames a second outdoors, I'm pretty happy. With like over 2,000 mods. Well, you don't kill that one. That one's my buddy. You kill this other one over here. Should we go take out this other one? He's over here causing havoc. Where'd you go? Big bad guy, where are you? There you are. Go get him, Toothless. So I'll sick my dragon on you. Well, he's bleeding.
Come and face me then.
Oh yeah, no problem, buddy. Here, eat that.
Hiding will not save you.
I don't need to hide from you. You're my dragon. I just want this guy's soul. Yeah, we got it. Hey, can I pet your dog? Oh, we can give him a treat.
You took its very soul.
Yes, I did.
Be gone.
Hey, you can have some venison. Good boy. It's only letting me talk. Oh, I know why. I know why. Come here, dog. Now I can pet you. Couldn't pet him when I was in combat.
Where did you come from? Only a fool lets himself get surrounded.
There's an
I'm proud of what
axe
we've managed to accomplish.
up here called Judgment. Are we cold? Yeah, we're cold, hungry, and thirsty. Alright, well, let's stand by this fire. We're going to warm up. And let's get something to eat and drink. Eat some eggs. Those are small things. Some grilled chicken. A little bit of water. I pity the fool. Alright, we're looking good. How good are we looking? We're looking good. 3% hungry, 4% exhausted. We're looking good. Welcome to Windhelm. There's a little boy over here who's been trying to contact the Dark Brotherhood we should talk to. Horses.
Horses, all day long. Do you have any idea how dull horses are?
Yep, but I love your headdress.
Farewell.
Okay, the tree is clipping through the building. Not acceptable. I love this mod. Can we rotate it? That's not bad. Let's save the position. We just fixed that tree. In game. I love it. Rotate it a bit. Helicopter, helicopter.
Come here where you're not wanted. You eat our food, you pollute our city with your stink, and you refuse to help the Stormcloaks.
But we haven't taken a side because it's not our fight.
Hey, maybe the reason these Greyskins don't help in the war
Skyrim's oldest
is
city.
they're Imperial
It'll never
spies.
be its most prosperous as long as Whitewater remains.
You can't be serious.
Maybe we'll pay you a visit.
Well,
Then
it's actually a series of
Everyone
mods.
That Aventus Aretino is doing the Black Sacrament, trying to summon the Dark Brotherhood.
Oh, Grimvar. Always with a nonsense.
So there's
No,
the
of course not.
debug
These are
menu,
just tales.
Fine.
which is
Then I'll let him have
this,
to play. He lives right
right?
there. I'm going to knock on his door.
And then there's
No, child,
Sky
wait.
Prompt,
That boy, that
which will
house,
give you the
they're
menus.
Family.
Ha! Then I'm
Friendship.
right.
And then
I knew
there's,
it. He's trying to have somebody killed.
All right.
Sky
I won't
Patcher.
deny
These
it,
things have been
child.
my guiding
What you
stars.
heard is true. But Aventus
My life
Aretino
in these
walks a
dark
dark
times.
path.
And then there's
actions
some
can
prerequisites
lead
for
only to
those.
Now, enough. We will speak no more of
It's
it.
like 5 mods
I
you
am
got to
the only
install,
friend
but
you need.
yeah. And there's a little bit of a learning curve. But basically, and you can even do it without doing anything. If you're looking at something, you can, I've got it set up with the home button. So if I'm looking at something, I may have to select it here, but I can come out of here. I guess it's not the home button. Do I have that as F1? No. Anyhow, there's a way to just move items regardless, just by clicking on them. We want to like go into sneak mode. Now we can do it. Because we got to pick a lock.
Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear.
So it just made an autosave for us.
Finally! My prayers have been answered!
Are you alright?
It worked! I knew you'd come! I just knew it! I did the Black Sacrament over and over with the body and the things. And then you came, an assassin from the Dark Brotherhood.
With its
I'm sorry, boy, but I'm not who you think I am.
Of course you are. I prayed, and you came, and now you'll accept my contract.
Contract?
My mother, she died. I'm all alone now. So they sent me to that terrible orphanage in Riften. Honor Hall. The headmistress is an evil, cruel woman. They call her Grella the Kind. But she's not kind. She's terrible to all of us. So I ran away and came home and performed the Black Sacrament. Now you're here, and you could kill Grella the Kind.
I was thinking I didn't have my eye makeup, but I guess I still do. But with the hood on, it almost looked like I didn't. Alright, so we talked to the boy. Use the boy. So now we need to go to Windhelm. And break into that place and... get admitted into that place.
Farm work is hard work. It's good to relax when I can, but I still have to listen to my brothers harping about injustices.
Well, when you're dressed like a Forsworn, that's pretty injustice. Yeah, being able to create... Well, not only that, that's another thing too, is you can add keywords to items. So let's say you have a weapon that you come across that's a spear or whatever, and you have specific animations that are referencing a keyword for spear. Dude, no wonder you're cold. You're running around just your skivvies there. So you can add a keyword for spear to that mesh by clicking on it on the ground and then opening up this, and then where it says type to filter keywords, you can find the keyword and add it right here. So add the keyword to the base object. So you can add a keyword directly in game. Which would allow you to change animations for certain items. Kind of on the fly. We'll take the wood and we'll warm up. Get some more things on the map, maybe go up a level. Jump on a chicken! Oh, we jumped over the chicken. Go over the wall. Trying to warm up a little bit. Give me a second here, girls. Thank you. Kakadar. Do you know who Kakadar is? She's somebody who double-crossed her.
Oh no, you don't.
One of our Khajiit buddies.
That was about what I expected from them.
Put one right in his forehead. Actually, we put two in his forehead. That was a double shot. Where are you beating up?
That it? That your best?
We got something going on up here. Are you guys shooting at the rabbit? Don't shoot the rabbit. Kill the rabbit, kill the rabbit. Jump on a rabbit. Oh, okay, Mr. Bear looking out for Mr. Rabbit there. That's a leap of faith. Oh, we're gonna be too low. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. Oh, we fell through.
Did you hear something?
Maybe. There's a deer over there. Doesn't even look like Skyrim. Yeah. You like my ice cubes? I love them glaciers. It's called Icy Mesh Remastered. And you can mix it with other ice mods and to make your glaciers look like a frickin' ice cube. They're like multi-layered. So that's pretty cool. Well, I assure you it's still Skyrim. This is my Wabbajack, it's my mod list. Add an animals pounce mod. Giant spider, now bear, jump on you seemingly out of the blue. Let me think about that. Now my PC is actually 4 years old. But I am running a 3090. It's a graphics card. No, this isn't... That's not going to eat a bunch of resources. So Icy Mesh Remastered is not going to eat a bunch of resources. You could run that even on a laptop, no problem. And get your glaciers to look like that. Now, spiders, one thing I did add to the spiders was I increased their speed. They move at 5 times speed. So the spiders are 5 times faster, which makes them truly freaking terrifying. But I like that. And then, I'm not sure about the bears using a different animation. They might be. I use a mod called Animalica, which gives me like this is a goat, but it's a specific type of goat, right? And then I use footprints. You can see the footprints. You can actually follow the footprints if you want to find the animals. which is pretty cool. The snow mod I'm using is called Nordic Snow, and to me it looked like snow, fresh fallen snow. So that's why I ran with it. You're a console player? Well, there's still a lot you can do with console. You're not going to get it quite to this extent on console because it requires a lot of space. So you're limited to 5 gigs on console. But if you're interested, you should check out Queen. Queen is somebody who watches my streams, but she streams as well, and she plays on an Xbox. So if you're on console, she could definitely help you, and her game looks great. She could help you mod it, because she's modded the snot out of her game for sure. But it looks really good. If I was on console, I would talk to her.
What was that?
Dinner. That would be dinner. And then we're going to cook it. You can play Skyrim on your phone. I can play Skyrim on my watch. No. I don't know what kind of refrigerator you got. I mean, if it's got a good graphics card, it could probably do it. This is Snowvale. We'll get that on the map. I don't want Alexa to play Skyrim. I want to play Skyrim. Alexa's like, right on, I get to play Skyrim. Do we shoot the rabbit? Or do we shoot the bad guy over there? I think we shoot the bad guy. We're kind of pissing him off. We'll let the girls take him out. He's level 40.
That was about what I expected from them.
He's got a lot of cool weapons, though. I do like the ebony sword. Big meat tenderizer. Who's this?
Take this and hold on to it. I'll be back for it later. I'll pay you good. Don't lose it.
Yeah, Shots
No
game
time to
looks
talk.
really good as well.
Snitch or double cross me and I'll kill you. I mean it. Please don't kill me.
Did you see someone run past just now?
A vanilla shrub and I cry, yes.
Yes. How did you get this? Never mind. Here. It's not much, but it's something. I'm going to track down that thief.
When I see
Murder
Dead
him.
Shrub 01,
True Nords never back down.
a little part of my soul dies.
used to shout a lot. If she knew the dragon language, Skyrim might be long gone by now.
Warm me up, girl. Well, we're ready to go up a level. We can be level 13. The finest moon sugar. Finest skooma, the sweetest moon sugar. For a fair price, of course.
I always enjoy a good adventure or two.
Hey look, it's Howard the Duck. Alright, the sweetest skooma, you talked me into it. Everybody feels cold. Oh, we're dancing. I do love the dancing ones. I'm a big fan of the new plume coming off of the Red Mountain over there, and the lava coming down off Red Mountain. Yeah, Skyrim on skooma. Oh, hey! Even Lydia's dancing!
Before I became your house call, I never realized being a bodyguard could also be...
Everybody dancing!
Well met, traveler.
Kadojo.
I am Kadojo, a monk making the pilgrimage to the shrine of Azura.
Not every day I meet a Daedric monk.
Then today will be no different than any other. For while I recognize Azura's place in the pantheon of the divines, the Daedra hold no particular favor in the doctrine I follow. Some may see the line between Aedra and Daedra as a means of separation, when the divide itself is the true nature of our existence. It is in the eye of the storm that one finds balance, and with balance comes the flourishing of life.
Requires a lot of planning, waiting, patience. Then it's game time.
He's an interesting NPC, but I don't want to talk to him right now. We got things to do. Who are we in combat with? Okay, now we're not in combat. But there's a bear up there. You see the bear? There's a bear down here. Oh, that's not a bear. That's no bear. It's a flurkin. Follow the bear tracks. Oh, there he is. Got himself a wolf. Put one right in your noggin there. Should we go grab a couple of swords? I left a couple of swords up with Azura. Came back to work and wanted to say thank you so much from earlier when you were helping me understand. Truly grateful. Oh, no problem. like I said, if you got any questions, feel free to ask. If I know the answer or if I have an opinion on it, I will more than happy to share it with you. I've been farting around with this game for a lot of years, so I do have a plethora of useless knowledge I've accumulated, although some people might find it useful.
Get them! Victory for now.
I love the offhand dagger. And you're very welcome. By Azura. Oh. There's a dragon over there.
Azura.
Gray bread
away from the disaster
in the flesh.
You are the plot that reveals.
Oh, you mean a gray beard? I do have a gray beard. I have a gray goatee, actually.
Azura has seen your coming, traveler. It was not curiosity, but fate that has led you here.
Seen my coming? What do you mean?
Azura has given me the gift of foresight. I had a vision of you walking up the steps to this altar, long before you were born. You have been chosen to be her champion. I know it is unexpected, but do not worry. It will all unfold as she has predicted.
Very well. What does Azura need?
You must go to a fortress, endangered by water, yet untouched by it. Inside, you will find an elven mage who can turn the brightest star as black as night. It is cryptic, I know, but Azura's signs are never wrong. I believe the fortress may refer to Winterhold. Ask if they know this elven enchanter.
I'm sure they do.
This has all been foreseen, and we must play our parts.
So I picked up a couple of swords that I made.
No harm shall come to me, for I live under Azura's wisdom. Her foresight protects me, her insight sustains me.
These are actually some of my favorites. It's called the Raven Sword.
We are children of the twilight, beings who are to be guided from the darkness into the light.
Ooh. The regular or the black star? I just normally do the regular one. But I have so many soul gems by that point anyway. I don't usually end up carrying it. I put it on the wall.
Is there any way you'd rather?
Ooh, I want to talk to these guys.
Drinking honey brew mead.
Hail, friend. It's good to see another merry soul enjoying this fine day. Ah, but you look tired.
I'd rather have
Come,
2 bottles
share a bottle of honey brew mead with me.
Why only have one bottle when you can have two?
Eastmere's beard, you're one after my own heart. I would love another bottle. This good deed should not go unrewarded. Here, take this. Cheers, my friend. May your adventures find you fame and
That's what I wanted. So if you have a honey brew mead in your inventory when you see those guys, you get a charm necklace, which is worth wearing. Increase your carrying capacity by 25. Nice. Why am I carrying slime age garb? To the college. Come here, girl, warm me up. Thank you. Come floating into town. Let's go find this mage. We'll talk to these guys from Midwood Isle later.
Let me know if you need anything.
I mean, we could talk to them now.
Fire and I'll send someone over.
Should we talk to these guys now? That would allow us to go to Midwood Isle.
You, stand very still. Now, take a deep breath. Could you describe the smell?
Did you fart? Oh.
I don't smell anything. Gods, what in oblivion is that?
Let's have a drink.
Ah, the sweet smell of burnt flesh. Nothing better, really. Well, I suppose it's probably for the best. Now, I have work to do. You may go. Yes? Speak quickly. I have work to do.
I'm looking for an elven mage who studies stars.
Who sent you? Was it the college? The Jarl? We agreed there would be no more questions.
A priestess of Azura sent me.
You're working with the Daedra? Right. Now tell me the one about the Argonian maid and the lusty baron.
I didn't agree to anything. Talk.
Just calm down. I'll tell you everything. What do you know about soul gems?
What of it? It's our inn, and they cause them no harm.
I believe he was suggesting their
Soul gems? Why are you asking?
That's what caused all the trouble. Soul gems are used in enchanting, but they break afterwards. Except one. Azura's Star. A Daedric artifact that allows any number of souls to pass through it. Some of us wanted to find out how. I was working under Malin Varen then. If only
True.
we knew what he was really
I still find things I've never seen before.
What did Malin do?
Malin wanted to
And if
alter
you
the
notice
star.
the dialogue
He was
here, you
dying,
probably haven't
diseased.
seen this.
He thought he could store his own soul
Because
inside,
I play,
become
there's
immortal.
expanded dialogue
It
for a
drove
lot
him
of different
mad.
characters.
Students started dying. Eventually, the college exiled him.
So a
He
lot
took
more,
a few loyal disciples to
a lot more
Ilinalta's deep
choices for
and
dialogue.
vanished. Look, I don't care who asked you to find the star, but don't take it back to Azura.
And
The
like
Daedra are
Mages
evil.
Guild, I have the
They're the
expanded
reason
Mages
Malin
Guild,
went
so there's a
insane.
bunch of quests that you can do and learn some spells along the way before you actually go to Sarthal.
Mm-hmm.
Kitty!
I
Got that
understand
Luna.
Irid's been playing Hunt the Elf again.
It's just children
Meow.
playing, Haran. I wouldn't fret over it.
I'm not fretting. I don't want Irid playing
You.
those sorts of games.
All right, all right. I'll speak to her.
You. We've been waiting for you. Are you the one? Are you Dragonborn?
Yep,
Yes, I am Dragonborn.
I am Dwarvenborn.
Then it is true. This gift has been given to a mere mortal. We have a proposition for you, Dragonborn. A way to serve a power even higher than yourself. If you are interested, come with us. Our leader will answer any questions you might have.
Okay, let's go.
Relax, Dragonborn. It'll be over soon.
So this is an expansion called Midwood Isle. And you get a note saying that these guys are here looking for you. That's how you start this quest.
Ah, Dragonborn. You came. Look around you. Do you like it? This is the world we strive to build, and we need your help. Lord Zachris will burn this world and enslave all who dare stand against him. He will ascend us to God so that we may rule over the new world. Now you must give yourself freely to us. Lord Zagreus needs your body in order to conquer Tamriel. Your death will serve a purpose far greater than anything you've done before. Now I am needed elsewhere by Lord Zagreus. Kill the wretch and bring us the body when you're done.
Never should have.
No, you don't.
Bastard!
The last sure they didn't think it went this way.
So now we find the...
Yes, my thing?
No, not Lydia. I've already found Lydia. We need that letter. From Dracus.
I'll guard you with my life.
My worshippers, I have a task for you. Travel to Skyrim by one of the trade boats. Travel from Florin to the Solitude Docks. Once there, track down the one they call Imp. Bring her to me in our Lord's realm, and we shall demonstrate the true power of Lord Zagreus. Once she is here, she must be killed, willingly or not. Lord Zagreus needs the body of a Dragonborn if he is to be successful in his dominance. Do this for me, and I shall ensure Zagreus knows who gave him his most powerful weapon. Do not fail me, Dracus. Okay. So Dracus is a dick. With a very nice voice. A lovely singing voice you have there, Dracus. So now we need to find our way out of here. My house is burning down. Fire! Oh, and screams in the distance. Alright, we're looking for some kind of a portal to get... Oh, there it is. What mod for conversation camera am I using? It's called alternate conversation camera.
We got warm food, warm drinks.
And I've got it set up. Okay, so that's an autosave.
I'm sorry, could you describe the smell?
Like some horrible monster was turned inside out and then exploded.
So if I'm like this and I talk to Lydia, it'll switch between us. Right? So it's like Witcher style conversation.
This is why people have a problem with your calling.
But you can set it up different ways. It's called alternate conversation camera. And then I'm using Dragonborn voiceover, and I'm using PC head tracking. And I'm using Siri's voice for both of those. Now, Siri's voice for Dragonborn voiceover is no longer available on the Nexus, but it is on Fear TCB's Discord. So that would be like if I'm talking to... She looks like she's diseased. But PC head tracking will say random things like...
Until next time. Don't do that. Hi there.
Okay, so that's female sultry. So that's not the one I want. I want to go here, and I want to go to PC head tracking. Oh, it's not here. Crap. We got to save the game and leave and come back in, so... Oh, no problem. If you want all the voice files for Siri, I can give you... you need an invite to Fear TCB's Discord. So if you're on Discord, you just have to friend me, and say, hey, I'm Arthur Swartz, and I was in your stream, and I would just send you an invite to Fear TCB's Discord. So on Fear TCB's Discord, we'll go there right now so you can see. This is all of Yennefer's stuff, but all of the Ciri files, and there is a lot. So this is all of the Dragonborn voiceover files for Ciri. And then Dagathor, Geralt, Kratos, Master Chief, Triss, Vampire, and Yennefer. So that's where you would get all of those. But that's why this list is 2,206 mods, whereas the one I'm uploading is about 150 mods less than that. Because a lot of it is voice files. We need to go into PC. Oop, not POC, PC. Head tracking. So I've done all this. So Ciri Expanded is there. And it's chosen. But yeah, I can change the random sayings depending on if I'm playing a male or female character, or which other Dragonborn voiceover files I'm using. So there are a lot of them that are included with the mod pack, the ones that are publicly available, but the Ciri ones are no longer publicly available. They're on Fear TCB's Discord. And then the other thing that I'm using is the armors. You like my little boat loading screen? It's such a tiny little boat. So that's actually a screenshot that I took just outside of Septimus's place, looking at the sunset. But we made a little loading screen. We should get a big two-handed weapon, like the character that's in the image that's behind my loading screen right now is carrying a scythe. And the orcish arrows I made. So we do need to open up PC head tracking, and then we need to go to bring your own voice files and choose that option. Can hear the bones of my hand popping when I do that. Like pop, pop. pop, pop. What a drag it is getting old. You know you're getting old when you go to bed and everything feels great and you wake up and something hurts and you go, how the hell did I hurt that in my sleep? When you take a wrong step and you pull a muscle that hurts for like a week. Like, how did I do that? Yeah, that's when you know you're getting older. It's hard to believe I'm creeping up on 60. Somebody's got to be counting wrong. I'm not that old. There's no way I'm that old. I don't believe it. All right, so we're back here. Let's go to PC head tracking. Because we didn't set it right. We're going to set it correctly. So you guys have to tell me how the sound is. This is a new set of headphones and a new microphone. So I'm wondering how the sound is. Okay, so we need to do that. Because it was on female sultry. So now it's on the one that we brought, which should be Siri. So let's listen.
Do you think smoking drugs is cool? Do you think doing alcohol is cool? Can't you stay just a little while longer? I think lots of thoughts all the time. Only a soulless scoundrel would succumb to skooma. No judgments, though. A few years back, I was hunting down this devilishly handsome necromancer. Nico was his name, I believe. And though my arrows initially missed him...
Ireshot.
Till one finally
Cross the
pierced
bridge
his heart,
at your own peril.
Leaving the world
way is
better off with
dangerous,
one
and the
less
gate will not
naked
open.
Nancy.
You shall
One
not
less
gain
naked
entry.
Nancy. So those voice files for Siri's PC head tracking were done by somebody who watches my streams. Last Challenger is the name they go by. And so that's why they mentioned Nico and they mentioned Ireshot in Siri's voice there, which was really cool.
What is this place?
Oh, forgive me. Most who arrive here do so because they have heard of the college before.
I like her armor, too.
This is the College of Winterhold, a safe haven for mages in Skyrim, a place of wisdom and arcane knowledge.
May I enter the college?
Perhaps, but what is it you expect to find within?
I desire to bend the will of those around me.
Yes, the School of Illusion can be quite influential. Kings have risen to power because of it, and empires have been raised with it. It would seem that the college has what you seek. The question now is, what can you offer the college? Not just anyone is allowed inside. Those wishing to enter must show some degree of skill with magic. A small test, if you will. Excellent. The Flame Atronach is a vital companion for anyone relying on
Nice, I
conjuration.
know that spell.
Summoning one here would certainly show your skill.
Okay, I can do that.
I look forward to it.
No problem, girl. Check it out.
Well done indeed. I think you'll be a superb addition to the college. Welcome, apprentice.
Thank you.
I'll lead you across the bridge. Once you're inside, you'll want to speak with Mirabelle Irvine, our master wizard. Please, follow me.
If she's gonna walk, we'll slow down a little bit.
Much knowledge lies within the college's walls.
Light it up, girl. Okay, let's go. Esmeralda.
Yes? I wonder if the librarian at Cyrodiil leaves all the cleaning duties to a single apprentice.
Probably. Alright, I left a sword over here too. Thranduil's sword. Thranduil, great king. I would not trust your word if the end of all days were upon us.
Now's the time to act.
There you are!
I came to you once.
Fight well, or we gotta heal.
Oh my gosh, he just killed me? Oh my gosh. Save me, Lydia. Save me. Save me.
That takes care of that.
Oh, she saved me. Everybody drink. But we didn't actually die.
Let me know if you have anything you need from me.
Thank you, Lydia. You rock. I just wanted to tell you that.
Very good, ma'am.
What kind of creature was that? That was an imp. That is an imp. They're kind of fugly looking. That's where I left Thranduil's sword, and there's actually two of them, so we can dual wield Thranduil's sword. Should we dual wield them? Well, there's two different kinds, right? There's imps that are from Fourth Unknown, and there's imps from Mahale monsters. So I believe these are the Fourth Unknown ones. Actually, this might be Mahale's. Looking at the eyes, I'm not sure. I think those are Fourth Unknowns. But yeah, I like them better. You know what we should do? So let's go. Sword. One-handed sword on back. So I'm wondering. So we're using sword SMP. Sword on back. So we are using that for the offhand dagger. I wonder. So let's take a look at this really quick. Okay, so we're not using either one of those, which means we can use it for this. Okay, so let's go 10. And we want to do something like that. We want to move it back. Oh my gosh. Probably about there. Let's take a look at that. So we want to move it over. It is definitely too high. Okay, we're going to move the other one. So we want to move this to the side. Probably about there. And probably down. And then we're going to go sword on back left. 0.9. We're going to rotate this around. We'll bring everything back to 0. Would you stop moving around, girl? Imp. Save.
I'm petrified, shaking in my boots.
So we're going kind of Witcher style. So we went Legolas style on the daggers. No, nobody's there. Come on, let's get out of here. So I really love
I believe I've made myself rather clear.
immersive equipment displays.
Yes, of course. I'm simply trying to understand the reasoning behind the decision.
You may be used to the Empire bowing to your every whim, but I'm afraid you'll find the Thalmor received no such treatment here. You are a guest of the college, here at the pleasure of the Archmage. I hope you appreciate the opportunity.
Yes, of course. The Archmage has my thanks.
Very good. Then we're done here. Welcome to the college.
I was told to come see you.
Another new student. I'm surprised at how many of you there are lately. Well, first you'll need these. While you're not required to wear them, you may find them more to your liking than your current clothes. I'll give you a brief tour, and then we'll get you to your
Dragon
first
literally
class.
sitting on her head.
Are
Yes.
you ready to begin?
I'd love to have a look around.
She's gonna give me my own room.
Please follow me, and don't wander off. The College of Winterhold has been a fixture in Skyrim for thousands of years. The prominent feature here is the Hall of the Elements. It's our primary location for lectures, practice sessions, and general meetings. The Arcanium is located above the hall, and the Archmage's quarters above that. While technically in charge of the college, the Archmage's responsibilities often keep him occupied. Thus, I run the day-to-day operations. Now, if you'll please follow me, I'll show you the living quarters.
We might be able to move those up. I need to get somewhere with some better light. Are you going to show me the living quarters, or are you just going to hang out over here?
Unfortunately, we've had to implement more stringent entry procedures due to some problems with the local Nords. We don't anticipate any real violence, but it never hurts to be prepared.
We'll follow Maribel. She could walk a little faster, though. So the way I have my game set up, I've got the scroll wheel speed on my mouse wheel, since I don't play with a controller, so I can control the speed of my character with my mouse wheel. If I want to zoom in or out, I have to hold a hotkey, so I have to hold L, and then I can zoom in or zoom out.
Here, in the Hall of Attainment. I'll ask that
Since
you please keep your voice down while inside.
I'm walking
as
and
others may be
running
working on
more
research
than
or
I'm zooming in and
delicate
out.
Experiments.
That's the way I have it set.
Now I'll show you to your quarters. You're going to be sharing space with your fellow apprentices, who you'll meet shortly. This is where you'll be staying. This bed and desk are yours. Please try and be considerate of others.
I love
now,
your nails.
Let's go back to the Hall of the Elements, where most of the members gather for lectures and study sessions.
Yeah, like purple nails going on there. And no, that's not a missing texture. They're purple on purpose.
Initially, you'll be learning from Tolfdir, one of our most esteemed wizards.
I don't think we can move it up too much higher. Dremyolok. Greetings to you too. How you doing?
Tolfdir is likely already addressing the new apprentices. Go on in, and if you have any problems...
Listen to Tolfdir. It's not Tolfdir.
Welcome, welcome. We were just beginning. Please, stay and listen.
So, as I was saying, the first thing to understand is that magic is, by its very nature, volatile and dangerous. Unless you can control it, it can and will destroy you.
Sir, I think we all understand that fairly well. We wouldn't be here
We gotta
if we couldn't
fix
control
that.
magic.
Of course, my dear, of course. You all certainly possess some inherent natural ability. That much is not being questioned.
Hi, Kai. Did you
What
come
I'm
by to
talking
say
about
hello?
is true control.
Hi, buddy.
Mastery of magic. It takes years, if not decades, of practice and study.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get started.
Good boy.
Please, please. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Eagerness must be tempered with...
So the guy's name is Onmund. We're going to fix that. I need to know which one. It's probably in this one. Onmund is wearing Slime Age. So let's open up Slime Age. And we're going to look at the textures. Well, that's somebody's face tint. No, those are not Twinkle and Icing Death. Although I did make those as well. Somebody has a blank face. Those are Thranduil's sword. So, okay, well, let me fix this first, and then I'll show you the swords. So, textures, Slime Age, this one. I could see it already. Somebody thought it would be funny to put that right there. Oh, so funny. Oh, so funny. So funny. So you want to know how to fix that? So use the, where's the stamp tool? Pencil, airbrush, ink, gradient, clone. That's the one I want. So check this out. So we got rid of somebody's little funny. Do a little bit of blending here. That's not bad. It's a little bit dark, but not bad. We can live with that. File, export, Sly Robes, DDS, export, replace. Done deal. You like that duck too? Yeah, somebody put it right there. So I didn't want that in my game because it kind of breaks immersion. So I just painted him out. Well, stamp tool. Got rid of him in GIMP. So this is why it's good to have GIMP. That's a different DDS file. 21.3. This is 512.512. The trousers are, so everything's pretty small. This is pretty high megabyte though. So that would be one. I wonder, mod slime age, texture slime age. It's being overwritten. By Mage Pack. And also by VRAMmer. Textures, slime age. So the only one that's in there is trouser. Normal map for the trousers. So it's not having a problem with that. Okay, that should be fine then. Always check and see what it's being overwritten by. Swords. So new weapons. So if you want to look at Thranduil's sword, this is the sword. This is just the model of the sword in the sheath, even with the holes through the blade. And then if we look at Twinkle and Icing Death, what are Dritz's swords? So this is Icing Death, different shape. We'll move this out of the way. So there you can see that's the mesh for Icing Death. And the scabbard. And then the mesh for Twinkle is different than Icing Death. Let's move this out of the way. Very simple mesh. Very simple. Very low poly. So these are ones that I made for Oblivion originally. So they didn't have to be very high poly. Plus it's a pretty straight sword. So anywhere where it was straight, I just made it one big polygon. This is a little bit different because it's got like a half round. So you can see that I moved the mesh here so that I could break it apart to make parts of it silver and other parts of it black. The pommels on this one is much more intricate. Yeah, the pommel is very intricate, actually. Yeah, but this is a mesh I made. But different than Thranduil's sword. All right. Now we shouldn't have that duck on dude's shoulder. Oh, sacrilege, we're out of coffee. Means we start drinking water. It's just flavored water, yeah. I drink lots of water. It's just filtered over coffee beans. The book's twinkle is described as having intricate pommel, star-shaped jewel embedded in it. Yes. Amidst light and dark spaces, I did not give it a glow map. I went off of an image. This image. So I looked at this image and I used it as, so we looked at this one, Icing Death, right? And this was Twinkle. But yeah, I looked at this image and created these two swords based on this image of them. So this is what I used as how they should look. Based on that image, because that's pretty much how I made them look in game. So a lot of the mods that I made for swords and things like that, I would find an image of them online and use that as just a basis for how I should make my model look. And having been a sheet metal worker for so many years, I have a brain that I look at something in a 2D image and I can picture what it looks like in 3 dimensions. My brain works like that because I was always dealing with geometric shapes at work, you know, putting together ductwork and doing exposed ductwork and things like that. So I was always thinking geometry. So creating 3D models kind of came naturally to me because I could take it and flip it around in my head and go, okay, well, it should be a little wider from this other angle that I can't see. But I know that if I was holding it, I would want it to be a little wider or to be a little more narrow.
Of course, my dear.
Or whatever, you know.
Of course. You all certainly possess some inherent natural ability. That much is not being
Oh,
tested.
dude, you don't
What
have
I'm talking about is
you don't have
true
Ducky on
control.
your back anymore.
Mastery of magic. It takes years, if not decades, of practice and study.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get started.
Please, please. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Eagerness must be tempered with caution, or else disaster is inevitable.
But we've only just arrived here. You've no idea what any of us are capable of. Why not give us a chance?
Well, that blended pretty good.
You've been quiet so far. What do you think we
Male old people race.
I think we should learn something practical.
should do? Is that so?
See, she agrees with us too. Why don't you actually show us something?
All right, let's settle down. I suppose we can try something practical. In continuing with our theme of safety, we'll start with wards. Wards are protective spells that block magic. I'll teach you all a ward, and we'll see if you can successfully use
Well,
it
like
to block
Thranduil's
spells,
sword,
all
I
right?
found an
Would you
image of
mind helping
Thranduil's
me
sword
with the
online,
demonstration?
and
Are
that's
you
what I
ready for me to
based
do ward
the
spells?
model on.
I don't know any ward spells.
That's all right. I can teach you a very basic ward, one that's enough for the purposes of this lesson. Now, if you'll just stand right over there, I'll cast a spell at you, and you block it with the ward. Here we go. Over there, please, just opposite me. Wouldn't want anyone else in the way. Now, cast the ward spell, and keep it up. You have to keep your ward up, or else this won't work. I don't want to hurt you. Over there, please, just opposite me. Wouldn't want anyone else in the way. Now, Cap, hold still. Excellent work. Well, I think this is an excellent start. I'd like you all to continue practicing with wards, please. All right, everyone. That's all for now. Keep it up.
Remove meshes using NIF scope. There's a lot you can do in NIF scope. But remember, I've been working in NIF scope since 2006.
Cesargo continues to struggle with wards. You have time to practice?
Maybe later. I'm sort of busy now.
Cesargo understands.
Well, your classmates certainly seem eager to learn. How do you think we should spend the remainder of our classroom time?
Learning about magic, of course.
Wonderful, just wonderful. As I've always said, another day, another opportunity to learn. It's always encouraging to see the younger generations embracing education. You give an old man hope.
I'm ready for my next lesson in alteration.
Ah, excellent. Very good. Today, I'll teach you a useful spell that might just save your life. If you should ever fall into a river, you'll be very glad you learned it.
What spell is that?
I will teach you how to breathe underwater. This is exciting, isn't it?
Interesting. What do I need to do?
Here, take a look at this. Just let me know when you're ready to practice the spell, all right?
So he gave me the tome. 28 hours? Okay, we're not doing that right now. Okay, so we need to invisible, one-handed sword left, also invisible. Okay, so we need to save that. Imp. And then we need to hotkey those. So we're going to get rid of these. So now F1 is going to be the daggers set up Legolas style. And we can actually, we're going to stay with that. Yeah, let's stay with that. And then F2 will be the sword set up Witcher style. Alright, let's go talk to our orc buddy up here. We need to get a book so we can translate this old tome that Farengar sold us. It's called Falmer Sigils.
You are now in the Arcanium, of which I am in charge. It might
Yeah,
as well be
Tariel's
my own
daggers.
plane of oblivion. Disrupt my Arcanium.
Only I
and
did.
will have you
I took a
torn
little
apart by
artistic
angry
license with the
Atronachs.
handles
No.
and the cases.
You require assistance.
I used an image of flame maple.
What have you
And
got
then
for
I
sale?
darkened the ends with a gradient.
Please make sure your hands are
so it
clean
looked like it
before
was
touching
burned.
anything, all right?
Where's Falmer Sigils? That one.
Until next time. One of these days we need to head back to the Rift. Get some of that good Riften mead.
Yeah, see, I took a little bit of artistic license with that. But not so much with these. These are... That's pretty much Thranduil's sword there. I love the scabbard. Only it's set up to hang from the hip. But I can make them hang from the back if I move them down like that. What book is this? Bound Katana. There's a key over here that I want. That one. Creature of legend. So we can go and get the many teething actually that are used for handle, styling, decoration, real life, yes, slightly burning the wood, polishing it was one of them. Yes. I'm aware of that.
One moment is all I need.
Well, we're not stealing those. She's right there. So we want to read. Can't read the old tome. We need to read Falmer Sigils. Translating the first part of the old tome. Now we have a research journal. And that's where we need to go. And we can learn how to transform into a wolf. So that's kind of why we came up here, but we do need to learn that. Should probably dump all our points into alteration. The mesh for Tariel's daggers was one that I had a lot of fun with. And you can see I kind of went a little overboard on the mesh. There's an awful lot of polygons on it. And one little detail that most people won't notice.
I have many important things on
So yeah,
my
there's a
mind.
lot of
Your
polygons right
concerns are not
there.
among them.
One little detail people won't notice is there's a hole in the handle that's teardrop shaped. And it's right there. See the teardrop hole? It's right there. Goes all the way through in the back of the handle. There you can see it. But yeah, that's actually modeled into it. I modeled that teardrop hole into the dagger handle in the very back. Right there. Crazy, huh? Am I a little anal retentive? Yeah, a little bit. And then all of these they're pretty high poly. And they're modeled into the blade. It's not just a hole. They're three-dimensional. They're wider than the actual width of the blade. You can see the blade actually fits into it. It is near Septimus's outpost. It even says so. So if we look at our research journal, what does it say? Septimus Outpost. It's right out in front of Septimus's outpost. So that's where we're going so that we can learn how to be a... Actually, we wanted to rest, didn't we? Screw it. We'll rest somewhere else. Oh. That's our room. We'll rest here.
Excellent.
Still no word from your family?
No, and I'm not expecting any.
Really? That must be so nice. I came all the way to Skyrim just to get away from my family's expectations.
My family didn't really approve of me coming here at all.
Oh, well that's awkward. Sorry to have brought it up.
So reading some text is difficult? Image is smaller and whatnot. Oh, okay, no problem. Well, we definitely want to put it into health. We need to put some more points. Oops. Alteration. No alteration. Well, we want to do this one too because that's swords, rapiers, katanas. We want to bring that one up too. Unlocks decapitations. Snag. This is stamina cost of power attacks with one-handed weapons. We'll take that. We are not using axes. And we're not using maces and whips. But we do want to bring up this, which is dual wielding daggers and swords. So we're putting a lot of points there. So now this is a manual save in progress because we just got it and we went up a level. So I wonder how long it's going to take us to read this book now. 22 hours instead of 28. Okay, we're doing it. I gotta learn the spell before I can get to the next part of the quest. So that's 16 of 22. We're a little hungry.
I've got my eye on you.
Oh, you do? There's nothing creepy about that at all.
Before I became your housecarl, I never realized being a bodyguard could also be so fascinating.
Alright, now we know it. And we're like super tired. %, exhausted.
Hello, Miriam.
Don't even talk to me, Gain.
Yes. Sorry.
A 24-hour nap. Yes, I know we're hungry.
Before I became your housecarl, I never realized being a bodyguard could also be so fascinating.
Cesargo continues to struggle with wards. You have time to practice?
Maybe later. I'm sort of busy now.
Cesargo understands. You hesitate because you know Cesargo will be better than you. Very well.
If they're leaving freebies laying around, I'll take them. Okay, let's go learn how to transform into a wolf. We're going to do a leap of faith on the way.
You consider restoration a valid school of magic?
Don't you?
Worthy of
Don't you?
study? Don't you? Don't you?
Of course.
Of course it's valid.
Good. Good. Not that I require validation, of course. There are just some, and I shan't name names, who would disagree. It can make life difficult when one's colleagues fail to recognize the research one engages in. All right, then.
Alright, are you ready? We just bonsai'd all the way from up there. From way up there.
I always enjoy a good adventure or two.
Oblivion Gate all frozen. We can go get one of my favorite swords. Because we're kind of close.
Where did you come from?
Okay, it's not over here. Oh, is it over there? Or is it back here? Maybe back here. Well, it ain't there, so it's got to be further over this way. I'm guessing it's on the other side of this. Okay, so it ain't over there. WTF. It ain't over there. Is it all the way over here? Try not to get struck by lightning. It might be all the way over here. Now this one is one of the later models that I did. It's actually much higher poly than some of the earlier ones I did. But it's a beautiful, beautiful mesh and texture.
You have the option to refuse.
That's what I'm looking for right there. That's where I want to go. You know, they don't like fire. It just auto-saved. Probably because it's saying we cleared it. It's not cleared though, I hear bad guys.
Come on!
We didn't just kill Lydia, did we? I think we just killed Lydia. Oh my gosh. Lydia! Oh, that's not right. I can't do that. Did I spell it wrong? I spelled it wrong. Lydia.
Up for a little hunting?
No, we're gonna send you home.
Follow me.
First,
I
we're
need
gonna
your
do
help.
that.
Lead the way.
She dropped her weapons, though.
I've got your back.
It's time for us to part ways.
I'll head back home if you need me.
I think she's hurting or diseased or something. Felt bad for her, man. I didn't want to kill her. We'll send her back home. I think Anya is essential, so she should be alright. That is a skill book. This is where my sword is. I left it back here. Orcrist. You're going down, buddy. Right in the tuchus. Here, have another one.
Oh, I'm sure you had your reasons. But now your reasons are dead.
Well, we're gonna unfavorite those. We're not gonna use the flipped ones. The flipped ones do 13, those do 18. What's up, baby? Come here. You gonna say hi? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come up here. Come on. You don't want to come up here? You used to jump in my lap all the time, Angel. Now you don't want to. Now you're just gonna pick on Kai, huh? What about you, Kai? You want to come up and say hi? No? Chasing your sister? Causing havoc with his sister. Alright. So we're going to run with one of my favorite weapons of all time, Orcrist. We should really bring it up a little bit higher. So we're going to go sword back and bring it up a little bit. That looks better. So now we're going spell sword. With Orcrist. And if anybody's curious, there's a lot of polys in this. Because that line there is actually modeled into the blade. Put a lot of detail into the pommel too. And then the textures also. A lot of detail in the texture too. But yeah, that groove is actually modeled into the blade. It's not really a Grist and Tariel's daggers and Mirkwood. Let's jump into the staff and drop off what we're not using, so we're not carrying dead weight. Okay, that looks better. Don't need those. Don't care about that. Don't care about those. Don't care about those. That looks better. What are we down to? 262. Any unique items? Not really. Garbage. We're gonna need one more roll of paper. And we're carrying too much wood. Doing on soul gems. Since we're not trapping souls yet. And a 173. It's a pretty good travel weight. Let's go kill a wolf. Yeah, we're doing good. We're a little bit cold, but we're okay. 8% is not going to kill us. We need to go north. And then we need to go this way. Oh, Septimus! Potato. Boil and mash and put them in a stew. Wow, that bandit chief pretty tough. They don't take a whole lot of fire damage.
You ain't the first person I've killed, and you won't
Surrender
be the
now.
last.
I'll let you live.
No.
Gotta use a little bit of magic. Saber cat with pauldrons. We like that. And we're ready to go up a level. Should we try out the saber cat with pauldrons? Snowy saber cat. It's white. Nah. We'll go back to that. Cabbages. Fish. And a Cooking pot, we can cook the fish. We's good, let's boogie. Oh no.
A chance to dance?
That bear went down pretty easy, he must have been hurting. Right in your nose. Headshot. This is a good place to get bears, isn't it? Uh-oh, we overshot him. Oh no, we got him. We almost got electrocuted. Oh, you're hating life, bear. Now you're really hating life. There is a lot of bears out here. Oh no! He's gonna freeze to death.
Inch perfect. Bullseye.
Uh-oh, we got a big guy too. They're look a little pissed off.
Personified. Lucky hit.
These guys are still chucking spears at me. There's no running away.
I'll protect myself.
We took one to the head.
You
Very little
lousy
bugger.
muppet. Not impressed.
Oh, they're eating horker. Little bit of goat. So where's Anya? That's what I want to know. There you are. We're probably going to freeze to death.
Not good enough.
That's a shark. She froze a shark. Thank you, Anya, for saving my life. Yeah, no kidding. She froze a shark. What's up, Kai? You gonna come up and say hi? Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on up. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna pull you up. I'm gonna pull you up. Everybody loves you. Come here. Everybody loves you, so you're gonna come up and say hi. Oh, come on up. Come on up. Good boy. You're a good boy. Everybody loves you. You're a good boy. Are you a big lapdog? Are you a big lapdog? I love you too. I love you. I love you too, buddy. I love you too. Oh my gosh. I know what you lick with that mouth. So I really don't want you licking my face, okay? You're a good boy, though. Good boy. Should I put you down? You're a good boy. Okay, I'm going to put you down. It's not time for dinner yet, okay? It will be soon. Okay, you don't need... I love you. Don't bite me. You don't need to bite me. Good boy. Ah, I love Kai. He's a good boy. Don't destroy my guitar, kiddo.
You're no obstacle.
Uh-oh.
Here comes the
Oh, we're gonna die. We're totally gonna die. Oh my gosh. We're dead. That sucked. We got stuck in the jump animation. Everybody drink. We died. Aspect of frost in open combat. I must find a different route. Oh crap, we're all the way back here? Alright, fine. Going to the top.
Still no word from your family?
And then we'll go fly out there and we'll go get them. And then I gotta feed the dogs and find something for myself to eat. But we'll take out the aspect of frost first. That would be Nortis. So here's the thing, do we... Okay, we still have it. Cool. There's a skeleton walking around over there. Oh, Septimus.
Fools like you keep me out. That's not even fair.
Gotcha. So now we can do something like this. Cool. Oh no! Give me a little bit more. Alright, we're gonna go talk to Septimus. Dig.
Dig.
Excuse me?
Dig, Dwemer in the beyond. I'll know your lost unknown and rise to your depths. Dig, Dwemer in the beyond. I'll know your lost unknown and rise to your depths.
What brings you to this remote place?
Ah, the ice entombs the heart. The bane of Kagranak and Degother. To harness it is to know the fundaments. The Dwemer lockbox hides it from me. The Elder Scroll gives insight deeper than the deep ones, though, to bring about the opening.
You have an Elder Scroll. Here.
I have seen enough to know their fabric, the warp of air, the weft of time. But no, it is not in my possession.
So where is the scroll?
Here. Well, here as in this plane. Mundus, Tamriel, nearby, relatively speaking. On the cosmological scale, well, it's all nearby.
Can you help me get the Elder Scroll or not?
One block lifts the other. Septimus will give what you want, but you must bring him something in return.
What do you want?
You see this masterwork of the Dwemer, deep inside their greatest knowings. Septimus is clever among men, but he is but an idiot child compared to the dullest of the Dwemer. Lucky then they left behind their own way of reading the Elder Scrolls. In the depths of Black Reach, one yet lies. Have you heard of Black Reach? Cast upon where Drimmer City slept, the yearning spire hidden learnings kept.
Where is this Black Reach?
Under deep, below the dark, the hidden keep, Tower Mazark. Off-hand, the point of puncture, of first entry of the tapping. Delve to its limits, and Black Reach lies just beyond. But not all can enter there. Only Septimus knows the hidden key to loose the lock, to jump beneath the deathly rock.
How do I get in?
2 things I have for you. 2 shapes. One edged, one round. The round one for tuning. Dwemer music is soft and subtle, and needed to open their cleverest gates. The edged lexicon for inscribing. To us, a hunk of metal. To the Dwemer, a full library of knowings, but empty. Find Mazark and its sky dome. The machinations there will read the scroll and lay the lore upon the cube. Trust Septimus. He knows you can know.
Not a sound.
All right, well, that is where we call it for today. Because I got to go feed dogs and feed myself. So thanks everybody for hanging out. Why are we in combat? Are we in combat? We're in combat. Why are we in combat? Okay, now we can save the game. Because it won't let me save in combat. All right. So until next time, people, thanks for showing up. So I dumped it on my desktop. Okay. So that was screenshot 125. Screenshots 125. Okay, cool. All right, people. Till next time, peace out.